Hello, hello, welcome. Okay, let's make sure we're live here on YouTube and Twitch. Everything's working, audio's working, video's working. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, VOD viewers. Zero's the first ones checking in on this part of the stream. I need like an intro or something. There's nobody here yet. I need like a 5-minute like video intro. Maybe next week I'll like film little edits with the keyframes and have that as my intro. That's a good idea, actually. Use the keyframes. If you're just tuning in, guys, yo, what up? What's happening? We're just gonna be chilling today. Just skating around the map, realistically, unrealistically, flying around. Oh my god. Yo, what up, William? What's happening, dude? So I have a party full of people. You guys can join up if you'd like. I will open up my EA app too if you guys want to add me as a friend. Still Milky 1 is my account name. If you want to add me, then you can join the lobby and we can roll around together. Yo, Tora. What's happening, guys? What are you up to? You guys excited for season 2? Next week? Tuesday? There's not really much to check out until then, but I guess we can look at the community parks today. Maybe we'll do that first. Shredders today? Nah, not shredders today. I'm not feeling like shredders. I feel like skating. I can only do like snowboarding in short bursts. I can't play it like every single day. Graphics. Let me switch my custom graphics. Yo, Mark, what up, dude? What's happening? Not really haven't been playing. Yeah, I feel like people have been just like kind of falling off, just waiting for season 2 and stuff. There's not much to do at the moment. I guess like the one thing people were doing was filming edits, but then now that we're like 4 days away from that being better, people are kind of slowing down on that as well. Just free skating. Everybody should be done like the season pass by this point, I think. What are we doing again? Texture filtering? Or no, this right here. I'm trying to fix my road texture. Yo, Pio. How's it going? So this is still in daily rotation. What's this one? This is park number 2. Day 2. Let's get here for a little bit. I guess there's a couple of things we can like watch and react to. There was a couple new parks that came out recently. A new TJ Rogers park came out today on Thrasher. I think an Antonio Doral park came out a couple of days ago on Thrasher. And also they released a trailer for like the new spots in the game. We can look at that too. Yo, Ryan, how's it going? I guess I'll pause the music, but like there is a little trailer here. I'm not really, nothing too crazy. Let me back it up. So they're showing off like the tunnel today. This is like their recent upload of today. More angles. Just like DIY spots. It's giving me like very like block party vibes from season 1. Probably skate it a couple days and then that'll be it. That's a cool downhill spot though. I wonder how like, big that downhill spot is. It seems more like a this whole spot or tunnel seems more like a snake run or just a linear, you know, thing you go through from point A to point B. But yeah, not cool. I don't know. People in the comments were saying, what are they saying in comments? Can't wait to jump back in, finish first season. Just released Brick Switch already. 80s theme is nice. Need more maps like this. Can't wait to see. Oh my god, people are pretty excited. I don't know. Maybe if I scroll down, we'll get more negative stuff. But like, I think people are pretty excited overall of season 2. Yo, Austin. Yeah, I did play the Shredders update and posted a video on it already on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I think I'll be playing Shredders this weekend again. I'll be making another Shredders video. I want to play it. Yeah, usually Instagram is kind of mixed. YouTube is kind of mixed, but like if you go on like TikTok and X or whatever, or Twitter, you'll find some pretty interesting comments. All right, well, we've already skated this. I'm gonna check out the other 2 community parks just for today quickly and see what these are. I think overall, look, this is like the only thing I'm looking forward to every day, just like the new community parks and see what these are. But like when the park builder gets added, I'll just be like, you know, loading up player built parks, and that'll be kind of sick actually. You played with Sosa today, saw him reach market mile level 10. That's so sick, dude. Okay, I've been following Chief Keef as well. Hold on Instagram. He has his own skate account. If you don't know, guys, let me just find his account here. It's called Uncle Noogalox. This is actually Chief Keef. He's been posting edits and stuff. I think he's streaming too. He's like streaming on Twitch. King Keef Sosa. He's a couple different accounts. Steam account, PSN account. He has the poser title in his Instagram. He's following 14 people and he's following me. Out of all the 14 people that are here, he's following me and himself. So I'm gonna, on day 1, Tuesday, I'm gonna make an edit to Chief Keef. He's gonna see it. I can't wait. I'm gonna spam Chief Keef edits like nonstop because this feed's gonna be just me. Big W. I can't wait. Easy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know. It's cool that he's like I haven't seen him stream yet, but it'd be cool to like pop in. But he's been just adding everybody that adds him as a friend. Like even on his main account, he's been replying to people too. Like, go add me up. Don't TP to me. It's been fucking my shit up. Funny. Last time I got on XLR session, you can see, guys, on my YouTube channel and just go to my like live tab or like my videos, and you can see the dates. Like my last SkaterXL video was I think 3 months ago. Like they're all there documented with timestamps. Last time I was live playing session, SkaterXL, Shredders. What up, Leechy? Dude, I was getting a thumbnail earlier at like the downtown spot or whatever, and I was like up close at my face looking at the background, and your name was just like plastered there on the billboard. I think you're my party, right? That's how you're my server. Yeah, you're here. I was wondering why like I was seeing your name. Skate posted on YouTube, same thing. Yeah, I think they they just posted. Yeah, this is on the Skate's YouTube right here. I think this is what you're talking about, right? Unless there's like a bigger video. Yeah, that was the one I was looking at. Going randomly. I was playing SSX. Oh, sick. I think we're gonna like December 1st. I think December 1st is like kind of my go ahead to start playing like snowboarding games, like, you know, daily. So I think we're gonna do an SSX like playthrough, maybe on stream, or maybe just like in a YouTube series, like do like peak 1, peak 2, peak 3 and like different videos. But I want to do like a full SSX like thing. SSX3. Maybe do like Thrasher Ski and Destroy or something, or some like Christmas, like older games. Play like Thrasher, SSX. I think there's a couple other games I want to play too, like the Rocket Power skateboarding game. I was watching videos of that this morning on YouTube. I haven't played that before. It looks kind of sick. Yo, VJ. This is a huge gap. I don't know what they want me to do here. Pump assist? I got 0 pump assists. No grind assist, no pump assists. And yeah, I think it's just after they fixed the pump assist, like I think it was like season or like mid-season 1, they kind of fixed it up. And now that when I just press the triggers with 0 pump assist, it's like really good. I've just been using 0. The new SpongeBob game. Look into it. I just grabbed Cyberpunk yesterday, guys. First time. I haven't played that game ever, but I checked it out because it's on Black Friday, like Black Friday sale. $28 for Cyberpunk. I was thinking of maybe doing like a little video on that too, just like realistic settings. Install some graphics mods, get it looking nice. Just roll around the city. Yo, Turbo. Cyberpunk is peak. Yeah, I started like my first character just this morning. I played for 2 hours or an hour, and I went through like the Nomad tutorial, and I just kind of got to Night City. So I'm just opening up to like the open world. I just kind of finished the tutorial kind of thing, so I'm gonna see what it's all about. DLC is included. Oh, I think it's they're both on sale. So I got the game for $27, and the DLC is on sale for $27 too. I just grabbed the game though, just by itself. Please, Cyberpunk. I also bought it. Excited to start playing. Yeah, I've been seeing people on my friends list playing a few of the Steam style games. Like I saw Bleachy playing the Euro Truck Sim. I was thinking of grabbing that too. Cyberpunk was on sale. I think there's another game too. What's that Japanese like fighting game? Ghost of Tsushima, whatever, on sale. Did you add me, Mark? Just add Still Milky #1 to the game. Still Milky 1 on your EA account. What GPU? I got a 5080. So I figured like grabbing like a game to kind of push it to the limits would be kind of cool. I haven't seen like any games kind of push my new card to the limits yet. Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. Let me hit this gold rail here. Let's get around in circles, hit the rail. BG, got you as a friend. Let's do like a 3 or 4 piece line. Start over here, hit the ledge, and then hit the rail. Waiting for them to drop furry skins. Does the seagull count? I think it kind of does. But the first one we're getting will be next season. The rat costume, right? Oh no, we got the bunny outfit. We got the couple bunny outfits. We got the I think the chicken counts. Or the seagull. Leave the party. If you guys join the lobby and get to the server, just leave the party yourself, and then you can get more people in here. Did you see the small teaser for the under the tunnel area? Yeah, I just watched that on the stream. And what do you guys think of the trailer? Like W or L for today's like little showcase thing? Like, I mean, I was kind of excited to explore the spot. More or less, like I got excited to like, you know, see it for the first time in the first trailer. I wanted to explore it, but then they showed it off, and I'm a little bit less excited because it's not that crazy looking. Like, I mean, but it looks way worse than I thought. It does. It doesn't look very good. They kind of ruined the exploration thing for me. Hope it's good. Yeah, I did see though. There's like a few different downhill spots. I hope it's like, just kind of fun to escape, but I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of the block party area from season 1. I just kind of skated that for a couple challenges and never again. Nollie big spin front lips. Only hard flip. Oh. Yeah, it's good to have like a low light spot though. I guess like Skateboarding had those, but it's like just a low light, you know, not scary themed spot, just more like a city vibe, I guess. I hope though that like the pool spots on top of the Casper Hotel, they stay in place because they seem to be more concrete. Just like, you know, adding those 2 pool spots. They're not like ramp themed or anything. There's like barely anything in the tunnel from what they showed, and the clip is the dude gapping the flat. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Camera. That was nice. Adding day night and not having it flush out and replay would be annoying. Yo, Barn, what up, dude? If you want to join up, guys, add me as a friend. Still Milky 1. It's my account name, and then you can just join my party. It'll pull you into the server one by one. And then when you get into the party, just leave, and then we can get more people in here day by day. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, guys. If you're celebrating Thanksgiving, I personally had mine like 3-4 weeks ago in Canada, but like if you're from I think it's just US, right? Or is it also like other places? Oh, that was nice. You can as well. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday for most of you guys, right? No slab big spin out. Yeah, I don't know. We could do that. It's not really fun for me. I really don't want to just call tricks out and like wait for, you know, like watch like a glitchy replay of you guys doing tricks and I can't see it working. Like I don't know. They gotta fix the game first for me to do that. How's my Thanksgiving? It's pretty good. It was a month ago though. I'm Canadian, so our Thanksgiving was quite a while back in October. Waiting for them skate upgrades. Yo, Felix, what up, dude? Oh, I didn't even see you there. I just seen your first message now. What up? Too laggy? Yeah. If you guys if you seen that one video posted recently by Old Potato, he played a game of skate with Zek, and it was actually a good video. They got it together, but like half the video was just technical problems. They couldn't even see each other. Just ghosts. Invisible. That's crazy. Need breaking your board in the game? Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like just do a trick and like, you know, have a button they can press and break it manually, or maybe, or like have it so it's like just imagine like there was like board durability. If you would buy a fresh deck for ripped chips or whatever, then you'd just lose durability. You have to like use ripped chips to repair it or something. If you don't repair it, it just like loses durability, goes to 0. Higher chance of breaking in half. I'm on PC, Barn. Anything new in Skate? No, nothing new right now. Other than like the Maple Fest and like the in-game events. But in 4 days, we're getting new stuff finally. Like in 4 days, we're getting the first real gameplay changes to the game. Like in many months, even since like before the release of the game. Make some new tricks, some new graphics with the game, map and the characters. Or I guess they already did one update with the graphics being like the gold texture thing, but yeah, I don't know. I think Tuesday's gonna be pretty sick. Stoked for True Switch to come to the game. Now they need to implement it so you can land like that after no comply. Yeah, it's kind of weird how like you do no comply and you land switch. It always confuses me, like when I do a no comply and I try to land in like a nose manual, but I'm actually landing in the wrong one. I don't know. How do you think a game ledge can work? What do you mean? What do you mean a game ledge? Like a game of skate on a ledge? Yeah, you can do a no comply kind of straight. Like if you just no comply, bring it back to regular. I think that's the way people do it, like this, like they bring it back. I think there's also a way though, like if you have, what is it? Assist. Auto curb pop. If you turn this on and then do like a Mongo push right before you auto pop up a curb, it'll just make you do a no comply. Kind of crazy. Hit no comply backsmith. Where's the I need to find a curb, hold on. I guess I just like place one down, right? I need to place down like a little object. I think that might work. Do I have curbs? Oh yeah, I do have a curb. I think if I go at this, it'll just pop, right? No? That's weird. Let me try over here. How do you do the endless laser flip in the chum bucket? I just used like the big blue ramp, the chum bucket ramp. It's a little bit easier if you climb up to the very, very top of like the pillar, I guess, but you can do it from the bottom too, like any spot on the ramp. Only Plankton can endless laser flip the chum bucket. Alright, I'm trying to show off the... Yeah, there's the auto curb pop, but if you do that to, or with the Mongo push, you'll just like, hook apply you up. Kind of sick. I think you have to go slow though, yeah, go a little bit slower. Oh, see that right there? Yo, Evil, what the hell's your problem, man? Are you a non-drug user? Are you saying, are you outing yourself? Are you a non-weed smoker? What's your problem? Found him, guys. Found that one guy. They have to give us some other use for rip chips. You have 80,000 already. I'm kind of worried that they're going to go away. Like, I don't think they're going to ever... Like, I'm kind of worried they're going to do a reset for Brick Switch. But I do think that, like... Given Market Mile so expensive, I think Brick Switch will cost, like, 1,000 per loot box. So, like, I think overall... They'll probably have to have, like, 100,000 just to unlock... Like, the whole Brick Switch area. You switch Wallies? Yeah, like in the True Switch stance, right? I'm not sure if you could even like switch like switch True Stance Slappy. Yo, Scooty, what up, dude? Ray Keef skates when he finished. He's a cool dude. Yeah, if he's still alive, I will. Need true stance, true switch stance, everything. Yeah, I kind of like. I don't mind like the look of the fakie. You know, like this. It looks kind of sick, and it looks like I'm switch, right? But it'd be cool to be able to also be able to do this, which I think I can do. I think they said that you can double tap B to switch your feet, but now I'm like pressing down. I kind of wish I can shuffle my feet but still have the true switch controls like in this stance, like the fakie controls like this. then also double tap B to go back to fakie. That'd be cool. Like if I was like in this stance, double tap B to go to nollie stance. There's a pizza box on the ledge that stops you mid-grind. Casper slides would be sick. That'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Coffin. You've been trying the 4x achievement for a few minutes and it stopped? I don't think you have to do it like consecutively. If you're doing like the 60-minute 4x thing, it's like overall added over time. Or do you mean like the task or whatever? Oh. Wrong clip. You have to not bail for the 4x to count? 60 minutes? You have to not bail for 60 minutes? Yeah, but I think it's like not bailing for 60 minutes like accumulatively over time, right? Like you can do it like over the course of like many different sessions, I think. Yeah, there's 2 achievements that I haven't unlocked yet on Steam. I'm not sure what they are. I'm almost certain one of them is that, though. The 4x. And then there's another hidden achievement that I'm not sure what it is. Oh, okay, wait. So is it like you... It's accumulative over time, but you can't bail no matter what. Like you don't have to hold a 4x for the whole hour, but you can't bail. Is that wrong? I don't know. 4x is cumulative. Got it the other day. Yeah, I probably won't be doing that myself. It seems kind of crazy. The 4x needs to run out. My favorite skate video of all time? I think it's like probably Fully Flared for me. That was like the one that kind of inspired me the most at the time, I think. Not like the overall best video, I don't think, but like it just got me into skating and hyped the most. It came out at a good time in my life too when I was like, I think 13 or 12. Yeah, just like seemed like all the cool like SFX or in like all the VFX and stuff in the game, or like in a skate video, like the high production quality and stuff. It's kind of cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like to like every skater had like their own kind of like special VFX added to their body too. Like, you know how I think it was like Mark Johnson had like the 360 body twist thing. And, like everybody had like, I think it was Costin broke his body into like pieces, like shattered the glass. Just like really cool intros to everybody's like kind of everybody's part. Keef is online right now. I tried to invite him to you. Maybe you try it. Online? No. Is he actually? Like, let me see. Let me see if I can get into his party here. I don't know if I have him as a friend. I added him, but my list is like not loading. Yeah, Ma, turn off the compass in season 2. No compass. Fakey push. What else are we looking forward to? Fakey push, no compass. I thought there was like one more thing that they added that they kind of was just like a setting thing. Yeah, Chief Keef. He's been streaming skate and playing skate recently. Dude, Chief Keef has 530 hours in this game, and he plays on Steam. So he got it in September. How does he have that many hours since, like, dude, that's double me. I have like 300, or no, what am I at? 288 hours. He has double me in hours. That's crazy. You got 483? That's a lot. Since the release on September? Really likes the game, yeah. Invite me again. You guys, you're talking to me? You're talking to the other guy. Get into Chief Keef's party. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, get me over there. If you can get there, I can teleport to you. That'd be crazy. Get me in the Chief Keef server right now, guys. Please, let me get there. He has more hours than me. It's actually insane. I know, like, this game. I know. And you have 504? Yeah, you definitely do too. Like, you're on, like, you gotta play every day, like 8 hours a day to get to 500 hours. Like, I'll use the search function. Oh, I can. Yeah, you're right. I can just do that, right? Wait, let me go through my friends list. I have too many friends. I ruined my friends list on this account. Okay, so what can I do here? Go to social, go to search, go to what's his name? Uncle New Glock. Dude, he has more rip score than I do. 10 10 10. Look at him. 10 10 10, 14,699 rip score. You got 13k of the purple ticks, can't use it. Yeah, since he just got to level 10 on Brick or Market Mile, I don't think he's opened every loot box yet, so he's bought quite a few things. You've got how to get rip score? What do you mean? How do you... Challenges. The challenges, your tasks. Yeah. Yo, Coco. You know he bought the whole store? Chief posted on IG, stop teleporting to him and how to use the spectate mode. Yeah, he's been like giving gameplay tips on his actual like main account. Stop going for rip score. I've kind of reached the oh, my notifications are like behind on my screen. I thought he added me back. You get rip score when you buy stuff. Yeah, I think his rip score is so high because he bought the season pass. He's been buying everything. Can't get more level ups. Yeah, I can't get. I'm done for loot boxes. I'm done for unlocking everything in the game. I guess minus the Maple Fest stuff. I guess right now, what I should be doing is my Maple Fest stuff. Get my free coins. Because these right here give you rip score, and I still have to unlock all of this. 275. Get the sticker, get 45 rip score. Are they giving seasonal reward in season 2? I don't think so. I would love them. I would think they would give a reward for everything, but I'm not sure. When they nerfed the payout to 5, lost interest in challenges? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Okay. I guess I can do my tasks. Trick of the day, hard flip. Landed 2,000 points with sequences with manuals in Gullcrest Community Park. Want to do the 5-second airtime? 5 seconds of airtime in a single jump. I've only done 10, or how many of those? I haven't done very many of those. I've been playing for a while, so I need to find a really big jump for that. Up M Corp for that, you think? Do a couple big jumps. I could probably chain 2 big ones to back here. Just like jump off this, go to like the bookshelf tower thing. Jump to the church. They haven't showed off a fisheye, but I would like if they added that, that'd be amazing. Like they've said there's a bunch of replay improvements, but they haven't stated like about anything about filters or lenses and stuff, but I hope they do. You can slam it, it still counts. Okay. We'll just land. I think this will be 2 jumps, right? Back to back. This will count as 2. And get like a 3rd one maybe if I can. Ah, missed it. Endless laser flip? Yeah, I just went to the blue big air in Brick Switch right here. Climb to the very top here. I think all these people are doing the same thing. Climb to the very top. I put a ramp down on the road though and did it. Because you could land over here if you like, in the very far blue thing. I think the road will give you a little bit more height to work with. No, Grubby. Well, did that count as... Let me see, I was at 11 and 15. Let me see if I'm at 13 now. So that was 2 jumps. Let me just do one more of these jumps to get to 15. Got all the achievements, and I'm 60 points off 12,500 rip score. Yeah, at that point, like after you're done, like, you know, your districts, you can focus on loot boxes. After you're done that, you can just focus on, you know, every piece of item possible to get as much rip score. But you do kind of get locked at a certain point where you can't really progress anymore. It just turns into like a free roam game at that point. Just like collect your money until Brick Switch comes out. Yeah, I'm sitting at like 12,000 ticks, 35,000 rip chips, and I can't really spend them at all on anything. I finished the season pass and everything. I only play the game. You can do what the game title says, yeah. Kind of feels like MMOs, a little bit like RuneScape or World of Warcraft. You just level up for like, you know, 3-4 weeks doing challenges and, you know, missions and quests, and then you just get to the max level and you're just sitting in Dalaran. That's what we're doing right now. We're just walking around Dalaran. Just talking. You know, love lady. What was I doing again? I was gonna do complete stunt gold challenges and 2,000 points with manuals in a community park in Gullcrest. That's the one right here. The Sword Bloodslot title? It's just from the DIY loot boxes, I think. I'm not sure which one it's from though. You guys know which one? Yo, Tony, you can add me if you like. Still Milky 1, and then I could just press my controller to add you back if you want. And if you've added me, I'll just click yes here. Black 5 Fantasy Season 2? Yeah, they are. That they are. So how can we do this? 2,000 points with a manual? Wonder if we can do like the cheese method with like a 360 hand plant. Let me just put my point thing on so I can see what I'm getting here. General, scoring ticker, turn this on. Tag would be an awesome game mode. That's a good fact, Grubby. I believe it. they've stated before in the dev logs that they're gonna do, or not gonna do, but they've said they teased and tried games of tag, like server-wide games of tag. I'm not sure what that would look like, but let me try a sketchy 360 here. Sketchy 3. Maybe do it off this. And then do a hand plank, get my multiplier up. Kind of weird. That little glitch I was doing to get that multiplier doesn't seem to work anymore like it used to. Very curious on how fast Held Impossible will look. Yeah, actually, if you watch the recent trailer, you can see a held front foot impossible. And I think it's pretty quick looking. Trying to get my multiplier up. Just bear with me here, guys. There we go. Now I can do this, like... Oh, get off there. I just gotta do like a manual trick and get like a 2000 score, I think, right? Oh, that was not enough. I need to do a grind or something. Hold on. Oh my god, I lost it. Yo, Quan. I'm just trying to get my task done. I don't want to be doing this. Three. Hey, Christoph. Show us the shop? I can show you in a second. I'm just trying to do this thing really quick. Let me try to get this multiplier 4x and then get like, I think it's 5 tricks with a 2000 score in a manual. I'm not very good at trick lining, obviously, though. You can tell, probably. Easier on the bigger ramp. Yeah, like back and forth there. Let me try on this thing. Big twist. There we go. Go kick flip, nose grind, this, flip. Oh, 2000, right? Yeah, that was. Yeah, there's 2. Let's do flip, manual. Oh, shit. Hold on, keep it. Keep it. Let's get a big barrel roll. Whoa. Okay. Flip. What? You start with the caveman? Oh, caveman, really? Like, caveman just like off the ground? What? That's insane. I didn't know that was worth that many points. We'll put a toilet right there. Shop's been cycling the same 6 bundles since launch. I'm almost wondering too, like the FOMO kind of thing with this game is not really working on me because like we've seen all the same gear come in rotation so many times that like I'm kind of expecting season 2 and 3 to be the same. Like, you know, we get a week's worth of gear and then I think they'll just come back like 4 or 5 times throughout the season. So like might as well just wait for the entire cycle to kind of display itself, you know, document what's available and then just take your pick, because like there's no reason to jump on stuff if they're gonna come back. There's not many pieces of gear there. There we go. That was one. Yeah, I might start buying stuff from the store if it's good, but I think I'll like, you know, watch the season kind of progress, see what's available, see if they go in rotation like a few times, and then if I see them like 3 or 4 times, I'll start buying stuff. Maybe, like if they're good. But I want to see like the full list of items. Oh, I didn't do 2,000 points. You think Season 2's Cosmetics will be good? You guys think they'll do the Nike Dunk Bundle Season 2? Because, like, it kind of matches the theme of the 80s, and also kind of matches the Adidas thing, too. Probably Season 3? Yeah, they could just do it that way. There we go. Got that done, finally. And now just stunt goals, stunt challenges. Okay, I'll do a couple of these quickly. I have to do 10 goals and then get my Maple Fest stuff done. Is there one with 5 goals to it? Stunt challenge, 5 goals. 3. This one has 4. That's it. I don't think there's enough challenges for me to do today to do this. Still at 1000 SPV. Yeah, you get a weird thing that happened recently. You guys get this free 250 San Van bucks. It seems like they duplicated the insider rewards. Like when I first got the game on September or whatever, first put the game up on day 1, they gave all insiders 250 bucks, 250 SVB. But then they duplicated it like just a couple days ago, and I got it again. So like I think it's a bug where I got an extra 250 given to me. It might have been a bug, yeah, I don't know, because nobody else got it except for the insiders. And they kind of gave you the board and cosmetics and stuff too that we already got. Up to 12,000 without buying anything? Yo, G5, you got it? Oh, it's bugged to do the challenges in other areas and ski over to Market Mile mid-challenge to get the task finished? That's weird. Yeah, that happens to quite a few things though. Oh, this is just one of these speed jump, bowling challenge. I haven't done this in so long. Man, this feels like nostalgia. This is like a month ago. This is old gameplay. Oh, I missed. I don't think they really, honestly, I don't think like the game or the skate companies know or care much. Like they probably honestly don't even know about that. Stunt challenges are the worst. I never do them unless I have to. I used to leave them for last. It's kind of like my signal that I was finishing off my challenges. Start spamming sad emotes. Let's do this one. Unpoppable. Oh, it's a ticks challenge too. Stunt challenge. I think that'll count, right? For the task. Really surprised the developers were explaining how they weren't expecting so many people playing the game at first. Yeah, you guys want to watch that video? There was actually a video posted by Just Mary recently, and I kind of wanted to watch that. And like she talked about this interview with the creative director, I believe, of Skate, and I think that'd be good to go over. It was posted 2 days ago, so I think you guys have probably already watched it. Most of everybody's already seen it, so we'll take a little 10-minute break and watch this quickly, because it goes over some pretty cool things that we never knew about.
Hey guys, welcome back to another skate news video, and today we have two things to talk about. One is the new episode of the weekly grind, and another one is a very interesting interview that I'm just gonna try to sum up for you. And we get right in with the weekly grind episode. It doesn't have too much content this time.
I'll probably just skip through the grind. I think we know about like what they're doing here. We've seen all of this. let me just watch it, see what she has to say
the
though.
grind episode, it doesn't have too much content this time
Just for
around
context,
because
I
we had
guess.
this huge season 2 announcement yesterday, which is also what they're writing about. So if you should have missed this, if you should have missed the complete season 2 reveal and the trailer and all of the information around it,
Yo, Gatsby?
be sure to check out the
Yo,
video
Scotty?
in the info box because I've already went over everything you need to know about season 2 and I'm not gonna repeat it here in this video, of course. Another quick reminder, we are in the final week.
Okay, yeah.
of
So
season
we
1,
already
but
know about this, like Seven Play Maple Fest. Like she's just going over the stuff about what's happening. They're actually playing right now. We've been doing this for the past couple minutes or whatever. Yeah, season pass. Okay. So this is like the what's
I'll
this?
claim it. And then we have the weekly calendar.
Oh, bug
and we
fixes.
have
Yeah, bug fixes. Let's just jump right into the dev interview. This is what I want to kind of get to here. The developer interview. We've already went through all this.
And that was it for the weekly grind so far. Now we talk about the interview that I had mentioned before, and this was held by The Gamer, and the title is The Delicate Balance Between Fixing the Game and Making It Better. And I'm gonna link the full interview in the description below in case you wanna read through it yourself, because I will only sum it up for you and I will only pick out a few things here and there that are important. So first of all, they're talking about Skate's early access launch
She just did the
in
challenge I was just
September,
doing.
and that the expectations were pretty high because they brought this franchise back after quite some time. And initially, the launch was quite successful because there were over 20 million players in the game on the first weekend. But ever since, the game has lost more than 90%, at least on Steam, of its player base. And this raised the question for the interviewer how the devs want to go from here and how they feel about this plummet in players. So here the head of creative, Jeff Seamster, says that on the flip side of that positive news...
Okay, I can read this out, but like this is the creative director of the game. We could talk about this, I guess, but like this is EA directly responding to, I guess, the you know, the decline of the 90% decline of players. That's literally like, you know, what he's replying to. This is like the first time we're seeing that, but like, you know, they're talking about we have to basically shore up our infrastructure in real time, where it's just like, oh man, all these people showed up, we don't even have anywhere for them to go. It also means that the bugs and glitches were amplified. Like they're kind of they're kind of explaining to us that they didn't expect so many people to play the game, and like the amount of people playing the game made the game kind of collapse under the pressure. Like the servers, there wasn't enough server space for everybody to play the game. That's why it was such a, you know, crazy release. And like the decline has, you know, the decline of players has led to more stable servers, but they didn't expect that huge spike. But man, how though? Like to me, it's like how can you not expect it? And how can you not be prepared? And how can you not be ready? Like, oh, I don't know. But like I don't know. But like, it's free to play. They should have expected it. Like how it's not like it's like, you know, it's 5 years in the making, but it's also like people have been waiting for 15 years. It's not just like a new IP coming out and being hyped up. It's like a old. There's only so many opportunities like this in gaming history. Like for them to like revive like an old title and bring it back and like have all that old player base come back with the new player base and combine together. But I think they can still get them back. I think the rest of the interview is talking about how to go forward from here and stuff. But they didn't expect such a high spike in players. They kind of expected like I really think we're in a decent spot right now, because if they didn't really expect, you know, such a big spike in players, we're not really not in a bad spot, because, you know, they anticipated a low player count and didn't put much, you know, money into it. I don't think much server space. So I think, you know, it is what it is. The core players are still playing the game.
20 million players at launch is the fact that that big burnout amplified a whole lot of issues. We had to basically shore up our infrastructure in real time, where it's just like, oh man, all of these people showed up and we don't even have anywhere to go for them. It also means that the bugs and the glitches just got amplified by 20 million. So it seems like the devs were not actually expecting so many players to show up for launch. even though I'm wondering, I mean, there were so many people waiting for this game, like how do you not expect a lot of people trying to play it on the first weekend? And then he's also admitting that because there were so many more players than they had expected, it stressed the servers a lot more and it brought up a lot more issues, and then basically the game collapsed under the weight of those players. However, Seamster is also saying that there's a big push right now where stability is job one for us because we have a game that's still being built.
So like, now we're in the issue where like all the players playing the game, like, you know, like the 10,000 of us on Steam and whatever, like the players that are still here playing, like their core focus is only on making the game playable. And I guess there's still people stuck with like hard stuff, like soft luck issues on like the Isle of Grom. People are just still stuck on challenges and progression, so they're working on that first and foremost before they add anything. So I don't think really season 2 is honestly gonna have too much stuff that we've been asking for, like in terms of like new features. Like they've shown off like the fakey push and like the HUD stuff, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing like big crazy gameplay changes until like they're done making the game stable to play. I think most of their manpower is focused on just making the game work. But yeah.
The least we can do is make sure that everybody has a super stable build and game to come into and play. And it's also something that I was already thinking when I saw all of the patch notes and what they focus on, because it doesn't only seem like the devs are focusing more on getting a stable build of the game instead of putting in new features, but that's also the case. So they acknowledge this right here, that their focus is on having a stable game first and then putting in more features, because otherwise all of these new mechanics and new features are built on unstable ground. So I definitely do get the idea behind this. Seamster is also saying that they knew some of the mixed reception was gonna come no matter what, and that there are a lot of things where the devs are also frustrated by internally, and where they're saying, yeah, we wish we could do this right now, but we have to put the stability of the game and the bug fixes and the crash fixes first before we can implement the features that community is asking for. But of course, that also,
like, I mean, that's just where we're at right now. Like, we're asking for all these things, and I think like, they're saying that they're there with us. They want to do all these things, but I can't help but feel disappointed. Like, I'm reading this, I can't help but feel like, why? I just feel like they're like complaining or something. I guess it's hard, but like, man, there's like Session, Skater XL, there's other games that are being developed by like one person that has more features and it's working. I know this has like multiplayer and servers and stuff. It's different, but like
the features that community is asking for. But of course, that also leads us to having these lackluster experiences with the season, also with the events, where we feel like the devs actually don't have enough time.
Like, you can't have like a marketing push around like we're working on it. You know, like the whole thing was we're working on it. We're still working on it. We're gonna release it when it's ready, but then backtrack for like a whole 2 years
into new content, and the only thing, quote unquote only thing we're getting are bug fixes. So this is not only a feeling, this is actually what's happening right here. And it seems like the development team around Skate is not as big as we thought it is, because I think otherwise they would have enough resources to work on the bug fixes for the game, and alongside of it also work on the new content. But it seems like they cannot really split this up much, but they have to focus most of their resources on fixing the game. Because here further down below in the article, Seamster also says, not only do we hear it, but we're also here for it. It's great to see that some of that criticism and feedback very directly aligns with our own perspective on things, so the feedback of the community. We'll see a bunch of threads coming through like, I wish I had this and I wish I had this, and we're like, so do we, and we're gonna get it to you as soon as we can. So this is a bit of a difficult situation for Skate, I think, because on one hand the devs need to fix that game, because you don't need new content or new features if the game is not working. But then again, if the game is working for you and you don't find any new content or new features, you will get bored and will stop playing the game as well. But the devs also only have limited resources to focus on, and I think now
I don't understand like why, like when I was playing Skater XL, and it was a small studio, right? It was like 3 developers, but they tried to sell themselves as like a AAA studio because they wanted the game to sell as like a AAA game. Like this is, this is our baby. It's going to be good quality. It has these good standards that we're proud of. We want to sell ourselves as a AAA company because we're proud of our product. We have these AAA developers complaining that they don't have enough like resources, and it's hard to work, and like what?
it's
I don't get
up
it.
to
Like,
them to get all of the new content, but also the bug fixes out there as fast as they can and try to build up momentum again. And it's also up to
most
the players.
of the people that were working on Skater XL in session were just doing it for free for fun. Like, they weren't showing up to work and getting paid. They're just, I don't know, just working at home for free.
Course,
like making mods
to be
and stuff
willing
and maps
to return to the game and see what the devs have added.
It's all about passion.
But
though.
honestly, I think that this happens automatically once the game starts to grow and once it starts to improve and look better and feel better and have more content and less crashes and less bugs. People will return to it automatically and the player base will grow again. So definitely an interesting article here about the perspective of the developers. We as the players, we always only see our own perspective of the player, of course, and it's sometimes a bit hard to look behind the scenes and to see how it is for the developers and from their side and what kind of struggles they have and also the kind of resources they have or what they focus on. Sometimes they're also not really communicating all of this, so I think that it would help as well if they would communicate this a little bit more. And yeah, that was it for today. As usual, tell me what you think about this in the comments below. I'm always reading your comments, so just in case you were wondering if I'm even reading them, I do, even though I might not reply to everyone. And of course, if you enjoyed this video as well, be sure to drop a like and subscribe, and I'm gonna see you in the next one. Bye bye!
We guys think. I don't know. That's the developer interview. This is where I think she has a link to it in the description here, the gamer. We could go over it, but she kind of touched on everything. Just like an interview from the gamer with Jeff about like the development and what they're dealing with and stuff. I don't know. It just kind of like proves our point that like, I don't know. Sounds like they're pocketing all the money they're making from the overpriced skins. Yeah, well, I guess it's definitely hard for them. Like, they're probably being pressured from up above, the executives. I don't know who's making the decisions and stuff, but like, obviously they're under pressure. They gotta make the game certain way with the way that they're told to do it, but I don't know. Like, I think the person making the decisions at the top should be a skateboarder, have the passion. Like, the creative guy, like the very top of the pyramid, that should be the guy with the passion that's gonna be like, we're gonna get this done no matter what. It shouldn't be a guy complaining that it's hard to do and like, oh, I don't know, man. It's just not a good look. It doesn't make us feel good about the future of the game. It makes us feel like there's no hope because like it just proves their point that they haven't been with it the whole time. Wasn't the playtest develop the service as well? Aren't they doing that? Yeah, I think most of the development, I can assume, was just the back-end stuff that we haven't really been seeing. I can imagine that's really tough to do, like the net code and stuff, making this all work together across different platforms. The biggest feat they've done so far in this game is the cross-platform play. Then I guess they're trying to focus on stability though, so they're trying to make that work before they add game modes. You can only imagine though, like what this game would have been if they released it with all the game modes and stuff, but it crumbled under the pressure of the players. Like, that would have been even worse almost. But I guess now, since the game is what it is, they can focus on one thing at a time. And yeah, I guess we all just imagined, you know, the game being finished when it gets released because that's what they promised. But now we have to, I don't know, just keep supporting them over the next couple of years. Hopefully, see if it gets better. Guys from Birth at it again. You should watch the small dudes pro skater videos. The small dude? Okay, I'll look it up. Who asked for party chat? I think we've all been asking for prox chat, right? But party chat's what they came up with. Prox. I think prox is crazy. Making a game that's free, then being surprised about the player count? Yeah. You know, and they only have like 6 months to work until 1.0 releases too, or like 8 months, right, for the official release, and then it's going to come out on mobile, and then they're going to have even more server space because I'll be playing on my cell phone too, off stream and stuff, or off when I'm just around and stuff. I think it's going to get worse for their server situation. A little tanned Eminem. Are you still paid by Skate now? Assist. Where's my auto curb pop? It's gonna be on mobile. I'm surprised that people don't know that this game is a mobile game. Like, this game's first and foremost, this game is a mobile game. Like, that's the reason why it looks the way it does, guys. It's, yeah, it'll be on your cell phones next September. Unless they have an issue getting it out to the public. The only reason it's not available right now is because it wasn't stable enough. It wasn't working in the playtest. People already tested it out, but it wasn't very stable. I think you're the only person I've heard say that. Guys. Let's bring it back up. We gotta bring back the proof. Because it's in their very first video. With the developers, the boardroom. When was it? Right here? 3 years ago, boardroom?
Creative directors on the game, and I've been here since forever.
Regardless of price or platform. So that's why the next Skate game would be a free-to-play title available to gamers around the world.
We believe that making it free-to-play helps us.
What were we looking for again?
Because I was talking with a few of you guys in the community, and everybody's like, "Oh, I didn't play Skate 1 or Skate 2," and we're like, "Why not? Couldn't afford it." Or he was on PlayStation.
I think the other guy says it though.
Xbox, and I was.
My favorite thing about this project is to be able to bring the diversity of the skateboarding community into St. Amsterdam and allow everyone to represent themselves.
Wait, did she say it?
Or platform. So that's why the next Skate game would be a free-to-play title available to gamers around the world.
We believe that making it
they said mobile somewhere. Where was it?
I was
Who said
talking
it?
with a few of you guys in the community, and everybody's like, "Oh, I didn't play Skate 1 or Skate 2," and we're like, "Why not? Couldn't afford it." Or he was on PlayStation, they were on Xbox, and I was like, okay. So we want the whole world to fall in love with what we love, skateboarding, the culture, and the game.
Yeah, and to build off of that, you know, we really want folks to get the most value out of their playing experience as possible and be able to play on their favorite platforms the way that they like to play. And so Skate will be full cross-play and cross-progression across last gen, next gen.
Yeah, it's crazy because like what I'm looking for, like, it's crazy. It's big news. You know, everybody should know the game is mobile, but like the thing I'm looking for is like buried within, you know, a couple seconds in an 18-minute video from 3 years ago. Like, it's not even in the public. I don't think they don't want you guys to know it's a mobile game, because they want you guys to think this is like the next gen Xbox 360 X or Xbox X game, right? Like, they want you to think it's like that premium free-to-play game, but it's gonna drop on mobile next year on your cell phone. It all makes sense. Can play during the winter and warm up your hands. Yeah, heat up your phone a little bit. I think though, like if they get it working on mobile, it might be kind of a cool game. Like it might it might compete with True Skate. I think Skate might potentially be a better mobile game than True Skate. But like, what the heck? Who asked for that? This is a crazy spot. Look at this. Bang to like a wall. It's kind of straight crazy. Probably kill the battery. Mobile test was bad. Do you see the TJ Rogers clip? Yeah, I did. I watched his video this morning on Thrasher. Let me turn off the scoring ticker here. Setting a scoring ticker. Maybe see some rolling weights for a little bit. Are we done the stunt challenges yet? I was working on these stunts. I haven't finished them yet for my events. Yeah. So 5 more of these. Then we're done the Maple Fest stuff for the season or the event. I'm not sure if I have enough goals to do it though. There's, oh yeah, I was going to do that one. I think there's also one down here. Right there on the hangout spot. I'm hoping that TJ Rogers wins Skater of the Year too, yeah. I don't know, I grew up skating with him too. Like it would be crazy to have a person that I've skated with, grown up, you know, locally and just become Skater of the Year. Be crazy. I think he could do it. Start co-op. Do you think EA will ever make Skate 5? I hope they do, man. I think like, okay, if they didn't expect that many players, right, to play the free-to-play game, do you guys think they're thinking like, you guys think the boardroom is sitting down the EA, they're like, we should have made this $80. Because like all those 100,000 people would have bought it probably, or like 40,000 would have bought it. Like the game would have like sold so many numbers. So like I think they should. What's going on here? Oh, we're doing I don't know why I just had a brain fart there. Doing a stunt challenge. Let's try to do the gap there. If you're not at the community park, you wouldn't even know events going on. Yeah. It kind of makes sense a little bit. Like when I think of other games that have events like that, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft and stuff, that they're bigger worlds, but they also have like just events in very small areas in the map. But they could usually tell you like there's a built-in calendar in those games. Like so you would go to the menu, you'd see the calendar and be like, oh, it's just like the, you know, the Winterfest or whatever. And then you would go to the, like you would actually see the event on the map too, usually. Like you would go to the UI and you would see like, oh, event right here. So they're missing a few like UI elements for that to make it better. But it'd be cool to like have like Maple Fest posters, you know, a poster right here, like, oh, come to the community park. It's opened up, and then have the posters kind of taken down or something after it goes away. We do a stunt challenge. Game is rough on old hardware. Yeah. They should host e-skating competitions in this game like you did with XL. Yeah, I'm hoping they do that. And actually, you guys know Heats? He's been streaming. He actually hit me up on Instagram. He's going to be doing a SLS type competition. I think I might help him out with that, or we'll get something going like ourselves and just do it. Realistic SLS type stuff. That'd be sick. Yeah. It'd be cool. I think it would work for season 2 because you could have like 3 or 4 people into a party, have like judges there. We can all be talking about like the runs to each other live and give a score or something. It'd be cool. What is this? Hit the balloons. Oh. Get that one. Get there. You think they will add X-ray breaking bones back? I don't know. I hope they do. I hope so. I don't think they will, but I can only dream. Instead of Hall of Meat, they have Hall of Defeat. What about Hall of Feet? Where are we going? Under the... Hit balloons under the tower. Oh, okay. This way. Oh yeah, if Impertech exists, we won't get it. Maybe if they flesh the story out, maybe one day, like, maybe something happens with the story. Like they come back, like M Corp comes back, they hack into our Impertech somehow, and we get hurt all of a sudden. They just hack into the mainframe, and you just start getting hurt, and we're just injured. I got a broken leg and I can't skate. I gotta break into the Empire State Building, and I don't know. Be cool lore. I think they could do some pretty cool stuff with the lore they have built up right now. Like they have M Corp employees that have left the city. I don't know where they would have fled to, but like they've fled the city. The bridge is broken, but it makes kind of sense when the bridge connects back to this city that they would, you know, add this city, but also add M Corp back and add the pedestrians, give them more life and stuff. I hope this game, you know, turns into a more of like a living city instead of just like NPCs walking aimlessly. I hope they have like, you know, security guards, different roles. It'd be cool to have like ambulances too, fire trucks, or the firefighters like in the trucks, and like police officers and different NPCs, and also pro skaters. Man, where's the pro skaters? Just like the people skating around. Where's P-Rod? Anyone know how many ticks they'll remove at the start of season 2? I have no idea. Yeah, like we know that they're gonna remove some ticks, but you're gonna keep some ticks. If you've bought your ticks, you're gonna keep those, but if you earn some, you're gonna lose some. We're not really sure how many ticks we're gonna lose though. What did I start? I don't know. They're being weird about it. Isn't PJ Ladd in this for like one challenge? I don't think so, no. Like this game is weird. Like it has pro skaters for voice actors. They don't have, there's no NPCs in the game. M Corp security guards, if there was an event of M Corp trying to take back the city, yeah. Take back the city. I don't understand too, like there's this M Corp building right here, right? Like this is the M Corp building that we all know about. What's actually called M Corp Tower? You know, M Corp branding, M Corp Tower. But if you go over here, grab Mall. I think there's another M Corp building, and it's over here. I don't know what it's all about. Is it over here? I think it's on this side. Let me, oh, yeah, it's on this side. You saw Frozen Cruise buy? Would you buy the Adidas shoe if they cost 20? I think the Adidas bundle will cost like 20 or 30 bucks, but no, I'm not gonna buy a bundle. If the Adidas bundle was 20 bucks, had, you know, a hat, shirt, pant, tracksuit combo with the shoes, and it had like different colorways, like, you know, yellow, green, red, blue, I would buy that instantly. But if it's just one colorway, blue, I'm staying far away from that. Or like what, just one solid color. Yeah, right here. This is another M Corp building. M Corp. Same logo. Building. Yeah, M Corp logo right there too. Look at that. So this is also an M Corp building. I'm just not sure why. Like, what's going on here? Yo, thanks, Bullen. Do you guys want to go over like some theories and some like things about the game, like some hidden secrets? So I haven't seen this yet, but I want you guys to show me this. There's a building in the map. It's called the Reels building. It's supposed to be about, like, you know, in previous skate games, like Skate Reels, I think you can view people's like clips. There's a building in the map here. It's blocked off with wood. It looks like it's in construction. Yes? Yeah, so where's this building? So apparently it's kind of like the stadium. You know, it's a building in development that might change and be like a place where you would queue up. Oh, the vault in Market Mile was M Corp as well. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So like, I'm not sure what that M Corp building is, but the vault kind of makes sense. They would have like, you know, their money stored in the bank. And yeah. Yeah, so let's find the Reels building. I don't know where that is, but I'll just search the city. And if anybody knows where it is, like I think it's like a movie theater. It's like a wooden or a blocked off with wood movie theater. I think it's in. That was in Brixwich, isn't it? Yeah, just put the tinfoil new Eric fitted cap on. Remember in the alpha the vault was broken into? No, I don't remember that, Frozen. The vault was broken into? Oh, it's in Hedgemont. Okay, applesauce. So we have our first clue. By the Tri-Towers. Okay, second clue. By the Tri-Towers. The Tri-Towers is over here, right? These ones? So by the Tri-Towers. Let me take a little gander around. I think I know what you mean. Is it on this far side or like this? Oh, this close? Yeah, this area right here, this road. Also, the Hardcore Plaza used to be named M Corp Plaza. Down right. That's kind of cool. I'll go skate that community park in a little bit. Oh, is this it right here? Oh, somebody marked it up on the map. Is that the marker right there? The orange marker? Is this the Reels building? Oh my god, Bleach. Okay, yeah, look at this. Yeah. I've never really seen this. Like I have. Okay, yeah, let me see this. Look at this. Yeah. Reels. This is a massive building. Look at this huge building. That like it's so big that this is the entire block. This is a whole movie theater. Insane. And it's blocked off. This is blocked off the same way that the underground tunnel's blocked off. I've never seen this part of the map. Like, utility work ahead. There's spots, like right here. This is gonna be probably somewhere that you might be able to go into eventually. Like, this could all be space to skate eventually. Like, this is... Look at this. Little pad to kind of skate there, maybe. Massive, yeah, it could be. So I think though, like it might not be a thing that you would go. Actually, honestly, like the way that this looks with this wood here, this looks like something that they would just tear down. Like, because what we're seeing with the new spot that they're adding to the bridge, it's the same story right here. Go up this. Climb this bridge. See, this is what we're getting on Tuesday, guys. This area is boarded up. Very similar. Reels Theater. There's a fast travel point right to it too. It goes right to here. You can get inside by climbing the plywood over that fence. Anything that looks like it's under construction will be completed. Yeah, I think so. Like, I mean, we're seeing a theme kind of kick in. You guys can climb over this, you're saying? Yeah, like there's blank posters here. So this will be filled in with something. ATM. This is like the only place in the map where I've seen ATMs. That's kind of... Check this. What's up? Are you going over? You can actually watch movies. I don't know if it'll be like a place. It would be crazy if you can go in here just like watch like an actual skate movie, or like if they did like events where like a new Thrasher video came out, they'd play it, you know, play it in here or somewhere. But I honestly think this game is going to have like a social media app, like on your cell phone. I think you'll be able to just get a clip, upload it to the cloud, whatever, on your cell phone or the social media app, and share it with people. And I think your clips will be available in the Reels Theater, and you can like watch clips of people in the server or wherever just through the theater. But I don't know, like it seems like they could do like a lot of stuff with that. Jump right to left. Yeah, okay, we're in. So this is same deal as the stadium. A bit nauseating for the game, that social media. Yeah, I think they would kind of maybe do that, because I think... Okay. What the heck? Oh, I was underneath the thing. I didn't see there was a floor there. That was weird. There's a little floor here. Oh, we can keep going this way? Where are we? We're in the Tri-Towers. I mean, the Tri-Towers is like kind of like the Hard Rock Hotel a little bit. This is crazy. It's almost like a mall area. Just give me SLS course. A mall would be sick. Yeah, like a abandoned mall. They can skate inside. And go this way. Like, look at how big this is. Whoa. I'm like going through walls. Crazy. What the heck? I'm just like finding floors. Tinfoil hat activates. Oh, a little ledge with the gap drop off behind the wall. Oh, do you mean the thing that I'm on right now? This ledge that I'm on right here? A social media app could do so much for the game, like highlighting new spots to skate. Yeah, I think it might kind of go with Instagram too. Like, I think it'll kind of be an easy way to, you know, upload to the in-game app or whatever, then just upload that same clip to Instagram and share with TikTok. I think they're trying to make it easy within a few clicks to upload your clips and pictures to the game, and one or two more clicks to upload that to the social media in real life. Like, and then yeah. And also with this game being mobile, like I think this game, I don't think people will be playing it necessarily on mobile too much. Maybe like if you're on the bus going to school or whatever, or like maybe if you're just away from the computer. But I think I think the mobile app will be more for watching clips. I think it'll, like, you know, when I'm in the start menu and my skater's like just doing this, I think like the mobile app in real life would be more or less like a Pokemon Go type thing. Like you're just like catching up on my own clips, seeing what's new in the store. I'm just looking at like the daily missions, my tasks. I probably couldn't like collect my daily coins for my events. Probably wouldn't skate too much though, but just like do my other stuff. Let me go to the community park here. Reels was so whack back then. Yeah, I never used it. I never had online, so I never experienced Skate 1, 2, or 3 with multiplayer or anything that required online connection. We had bad internet back then. Yeah, well, I don't want to say it's gonna be a companion app because I think the mobile game will be like the full featured game. It'll have every single feature this game has, but I think more or less I'll be using it as a companion app. I feel like I will. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but where the heck? I guess I have to climb. GTA did that. You could edit your license plate and stuff onto it. Did we mess up? What's happening here? Oh, we have to wall run. Oh, okay. Here goes the parkour. Nice. It's hard to see in here. Holy, it's so dark. Is this the right spot? I can't see anything. GTA 6 is supposed to have a built-in social media app. They kind of had in GTA 5, didn't they? Kind of like they had working cell phones, like texts and stuff. But I think when GTA 5 came out, like the whole social media landscape was a lot different. It's funny, like, yo, Suni. It's funny, like playing GTA 4 and 3 and stuff, and just how technology was. Like, I think GTA 3 didn't even have cell phones. It's almost like a time capsule, just looking back to seeing how life was before texting. People just like called each other. There's like phone booths and stuff, I think. Favorite GTA? Probably just, I don't know. I would say 5, obviously, but I think like I played 4 the most. I played a lot of GTA 3 and 4. Wait, dude, what am I doing wrong here? There we go. San Andreas, yeah. I think San Andreas was the one I played the most, right? Is that number 4? What's the one before that? Is that Vice? Vice City was a GTA, right? Like they're going back to Vice City for the second time. Like this is like a, it's not like a remake, but it's just the second time we're going back to this city. Okay, what am I doing? Thinking. Climb this? I don't know. Whoa! Okay, how do you do this? Like... Oh! Dude, I can... Wait! What? I didn't know you can do this. I just like skipped the whole map. Okay. Cyberpunk's an excellent game. Yeah, I've been playing that this morning. I might make a video on it. I just finished the first mission. I mean, I just got to like the night city. I haven't like really explored the map yet. But I want to like make like a video just like with realistic mods and just see how the game looks. Kind of drive around the city. Super Skate.io. Chat, are you hyped for season 2? Chat, put a W or L for season 2. W or L, season 2. I personally would say W. But we haven't got it yet though. We have to wait to see if it's good. But I think W. Okay, isn't it? W? L? Look at all the W's. Damn. W for now? W? Look, that's crazy. That's like... Everybody's saying W. It just means, though, the expectations are pretty high. You know, you guys are expecting it to be good, and I think it will be. Let's just hope it works. Their focus should be on stability, because we know what we're getting. They've set a few features that we didn't expect, but that's good. But just make sure it's good. You know? Haven't been impressed with any updates for Season 1 so far. My expectations are very low. Keyframes, are you? Oh, when you log into the game, I don't know if you guys got the message, but I logged in to the game today and it said there's a little message about the update on Tuesday. There's gonna be a 1 hour downtime they're expecting, so I'll be streaming before the reset. So I'll go live like 2 hours before the reset. I think there's gonna be like 1 hour of just no gate happening because the servers will be offline, and I'll be streaming the whole time. So we'll be watching videos and chilling, looking at news and stuff. Maybe play some other games for a little bit, waiting for their game to come back online. An hour, yeah. So it could be an hour minimum. It could be longer, but I'll be live the entire time. I think when the game first dropped, we waited like 4 hours. Or no, was that Season 1? Like I think Season 1 had like kind of like a launch, or a weird launch. Like a couple hours. An hour's honestly good. Yeah, it's not bad. At least they told us too. Like it's really good that they told us their expected time. And it's gonna go down at this time, so we know what to expect. Will you stream shredders or something? Yeah, maybe in the hour that we're kind of waiting, we'll stream like shredders or something else. But I kind of want to do like a shredders stream just by itself. Maybe next week or this weekend. Maybe Monday we'll do shredders. Look at like the new map. That's the day before the skate drop. Not excited for the queue times. What do you guys think the player count on Steam will be? Estimation. What's the number? What's the rough estimate for the peak of players on Tuesday? You guys think it'll go higher than 130? Or there's just no way? You guys think we'll be like maybe like 70,000 players? The thing is though, this is what I kind of think. I think it'll be lower on day one because I think the hype is just kind of gone and there's not much marketing push for Season 2 as opposed to like the launch. I don't think it'll reach as many people. But the thing I think though is I think that if it's good, and if I think it's as good as it might be, I think you'll have higher players in the coming days after the release. If it's good, I think people will catch wind of it and they'll check it out like days afterwards. People that kind of gave up in September. So I think you may have like, 50, 60,000 show up. That'd be kind of pretty good. But I think you might see like, 65, 75 for like a week and then kind of drop back down to like 20,000, 10,000 again. I do think we'll go back down to 10,000 players eventually. I think by the time February comes around again, I think we'll be back down to like 15. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need big map updates to bring people back. Yeah, I do think that it'll bring people back, but the map thing, like the lack of maps and places to skate is like the biggest thing right now. So it'll keep them playing and checking stuff out for a couple days and weeks maybe, but maybe even not that long. Winterfest will come around and like this fall event will come back around. Dark Slide update will be peak player count. You think Dark Slides? I think Dark Slides will be like the marketing tool to get players interested back in the game. Like, all the people that want Dark Slides, they're going to be playing it for that. But I think the hook that will keep them playing for years is going to be the player parks. And I think a lot of people are like, expecting that to be another, huge thing. But I do think, like logging in every single day, Just seeing what latest park is, who downloaded, you know, what's the most downloaded park of the day, what's the newest park of the day. Let me just make a park for 4 hours. I think that'll be like the game revival. The community making stuff every single day will revive the game. Really easy if you just if you do the input for the grind and hold just before you power slide into the coping and the ramp, put you into that grind. Or you're just explaining how to do slappy grinds. Yeah, you just it's kind of weird to like, it's all about timing. But if you do the Skatepedia input for your grinds while you're power sliding, like back Smith, you can do any grind you want. Let me try the back blunt slide. Oh, went to a tail slide. It's really cool. Still haven't mastered those iFrozen style double grinds? No. They're super tough. It's weird because like they're really consistent double grinds. You can't do like all tricks in double grinds. Some kick you away from the rail too far to do it. This daily park isn't too bad. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. Little staircase. Bump up the bank here. Oh, somebody's talking about you, Frozen. Just talking about your double grinds and how they haven't figured them out quite yet. Oh. Is it possible without the power slides? I don't think so. Like, let me just go over the coping. I don't think you can grind without power sliding. Like, you don't have to actually slide. You just have to press down. Which is the power slide input, but you can press it so quickly to the coping that your guy won't even do the animation yet. Like how True tricks are mirrored? Yeah. What do you guys think is gonna happen for True Stand switch pushing? Like, do you guys think I'll be able to Mongo push? Like my whole body will swing to Mongo and then I'll go back to switch? Like, I guess I'm already doing it, but like my foot is... Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, right? Yeah, just like OG ghetto push. Dude, what do you think the throwdown will be? Like, I can throw down and switch. Like, I'll go to this stance. If I do this, or sorry, do this, pick the board up and switch. I can throw down and switch now, but what if I can throw down in Mongo? Does that make sense? Like, throw down, holding the board regular, but in Mongo? I don't know how that would work, but I would throw down this way. My front foot would be lower on the board, and I would swing around to switch into fakie stance. That's like the best way to like set up and fakie for people that can't really skate switch. You follow IRL? No, that's like what people do. That's what I do. When I'm doing like a big staircase or a big drop, I'm going fakie, I would just like throw down my regular stance and swap back over. Because I can't really throw down and switch like super fast. Pick up the board, reset stance. Yeah, I think like if you... What happens now? I'm in fakie, pick up the board. I think it picks up into regular stance though. Like I go regular. And if I'm nollie, pick up my board, it'll actually spawn me in switch. Hey. Actually good obstacle. Good spot. Hopefully no complies keep true switch now? Yeah. No comply land in fakie. It'd be crazy to be able to no comply into like a fakie no comply. Is there room in the lobby? I think there is. You can add me as a friend and I'll keep leaving my party. Still Milky 1 if you need to add me. Need to add a switch stance option while holding your board. Yeah. Be sick. You just hold your board, double tap B, or double tap something, and just like switch your hands, drop it down in different stance. After hearing why you don't want to buy anything in game makes total sense. Wow. Well, what did I say about it? I really just want to wait until they add stuff that's worth it, because I want, you know, I don't know. I miss the old skate games when they had like they had like a color wheel for all of your options, like all of your gear, and I think they should add that to the game, like a color wheel for all the gear. Because I don't know, it's not too late to do that now, because like they had I've been playing this game for years called Slapshot Rebound, this hockey game, and it's a free-to-play cosmetic game, you know, that you have to buy cosmetics. But one update, they just, for every single cosmetic in the game, they added variations to it, colorways and different variants, so that they could just do that to the game for every player, just add 3 or 4 variants to every single object to make it have more value. And you know, if a pair of half cabs had 4 colorways, I would definitely consider buying them. But since it costs like $40 to assemble like the, you know, like the Power Rangers of half cabs, it's kind of a hard sell. Like all half cabs should be $5, like for the whole color rainbow. Bro, no, he wants the half cabs in the yeah right deck. There's a couple companies that I really do not like skateboarding brand wise. One of them is Girl, and it's because I don't like their wood. Like I like the company and the team, I don't like their decks, because I had a few in the past and they've been terrible. They were the worst decks I've ever owned. I think they chipped away, like they didn't deteriorate the same way that most boards kind of fall apart. They would just like chip away, and it was like really bad wood. Could have been a bad batch of decks, but ever since then I haven't bought Girl, or I haven't liked Girl, and that's why I don't want to buy the yeah right deck. I like the company. I wear the clothing and stuff. I just don't like the brand because it's not reliable. They have flat spots in their wheels. Their boards chip away. Broken leg on a Girl board. Yeah, I think it's all like, you know. I have bad experiences with certain brands, and it's kind of left a feeling to me that I can't like use it ever again, because it's like bad juju. Like rolled my ankle twice in a pair of Kiryumas, and I actually like Kiryumas. They feel pretty good to wear casually, but I can't skate them now because I'm just terrified I'm gonna hurt myself. Me too. Feel the same way about Flip. Yeah, there's a few brands I just love. I don't know. I'm a die-hard Toy Machine fan. I love Toy Machine, yeah. It's a good brand. Ed Templeton's the guy that showed me how to do Smith grinds and feeble grinds. My very first skate video was a tutorial video. It's called First Step Skateboarding. And it had like a bunch of different pro skaters teaching you different tricks, and it's kind of like my introduction to the pro world, I guess, and like just who they were. Kind of like put a face to like the owners of companies and stuff. Had Ed Templeton and stuff. Just, you know, I guess he's the owner of Toy Machine. You had Eric Costin, Lance Mountain in the video, Mike Vallely. Never had a Powell board until last year. Got a B for sure, top 5. I've been hearing good things. I haven't ridden a Powell since like the mini logo days, but they have those flight decks now I've been hearing about that are like super durable. I think they're a little bit more expensive, but I mean, you pay for what you get, hopefully, with that one. Always love Baker and Death Wish. Yeah, I love the Baker OG. Like, people are kind of, you know, hit or miss with the Mellow Concave. Actually, I love the Mellow Concave Bakers, and the fact that you can, you know, just go to your local shop or any shop in the world and just grab a Baker Mellow Concave OG shape. It's kind of like going to McDonald's. Just like go to any McDonald's, you have the same quarter pounder. I love it. Love to see Red's bearings in the game, but how would that work for a paid cosmetic bearing? Yeah, they could do that, you know, add bearings to the game too. Like, it's a very small thing. You can't really see the bearings too much. Kind of like low resolution a little bit. What I would love though, take the shields out. I want to see through the wheel. Or like, at least through the bearing into the ball bearings. That'd be sick. Cause that's how I skate my board in real life. I take my shields off. How many hours do I have? I think 300 hours so far. 300 hours on Steam. Probably a couple hundred hours more on the EA app. I was playtesting the game for a couple of years, but 300 hours since the game launched. No, not Wendy's tonight. I think we're gonna do fries. Is it Friday today? Yeah, we're gonna do fries, chicken. Maybe a burger? Burger, fries, and chicken night? That's crazy. Wendy's popping in Canada? A little bit. Kind of. Like, Wendy's is connected to our Tim Hortons, and the Tim Hortons is the one that's popping. So it kind of is popping by, like, association a little bit. They're always connected to each other in the same restaurant. Do y'all celebrate Thanksgiving in Canada? Yeah, we do it. I think it's like second or third week in October or whatever. So I already did mine last month. Acquired an old school threat deck. I haven't heard of threat before. What up, Marky Mark? Dude. Front nose ground. This is kind of a cool park. I don't mind this. I can't wait till we get the texture update though. Hopefully. Yeah, I'll skate the streets, I think. Or maybe we'll skate this one. We haven't checked this one out yet, right? The one in the south here. Threat was an old Zero brand? Never knew that. What about hard flip? What about them? This one looks more of a street park. I think I've skated this one before, yeah. Oh yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, I think in Brick Switch we're gonna do loot boxes, Carl. Like every district has its own loot boxes. I think Brick Switch will be the next one. For sure. But then, honestly, I think they might continue to do more districts. Like if they add... I feel like eventually we'll get a whole new map. I don't know about you guys, but I think we'll get like a whole new map. Hopefully, this is my dream. Like the neighborhood map or like suburbs. It has like the school district or university district that has like the neighborhood district, like suburbs. Then it has like the strip mall district. I don't know. And I hope those all have their own loot boxes. But it could just be like one at a time. Like since the game released, it could just be like, I think it might be like this. You know, loot box for Brick Switch. I think Isle of Grom might be like its own thing. I think Isle of Grom might be just one district or something, or it could just be like a loot box, or it could just be I don't know. It could just be like its own place you go to just for death races. Maybe no loot boxes at all. But I kind of think they would do it like one at a time. Like Brick Switch would have loot boxes. I think Isle of Grom might have loot boxes. And then every time they add a new location, it might have loot boxes. But I do think over time that'll get kind of overwhelming too. So I don't know. Need a spillway. I can see them filling the ocean with more land. Yeah. What's that in the distance over there? Is that just the ship? Are there new locations going to be part of the current map? Yeah, well, I never actually thought this map would get new locations. And season 2 is the first time we're seeing new locations being added to the game. So like right here, they're I think it's a little bit down the road. They're adding the tunnel, right? So like we know about this. They showed off this today. Teleport. Come on, get there. Let me just check this out quickly. Where are we? Am I in the wrong spot? Right here. Bridges would be super long otherwise. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Like, if they actually connected the bridge, like, you would just imagine that that'd be like a 10-kilometer bridge that would take you forever to skate across it. Like, that wouldn't make any sense. But, like, maybe you would, like... Maybe you can, like, see the bridge, but then when you travel down it, it just, like... There's, like, at a certain point, it just kind of, like, makes you go in through, like, a loading screen. Whatever. Where am I at, actually? Yeah, right here. So... Like, this road has always been in the game and stuff, but, like, they're... Like, to make this spot skatable for, like, season... Or, like, the season 2 event, they're adding walls. You know? They're gonna make this have a roof and ceiling with lights. So that they're adding everything here. Like, all the props, all the environment needed to make this, like, a more skatable area. I think the DIY stuff, like, all the ramps will go away eventually, but I think, like, they're, you know, expanding the map that way. This will all be torn down eventually, all the wood. We'll have, like, the road with the walls and, like, the... This will all be working. I'm not sure if this bridge will ever get fixed. Like, if they ever fix the bridge, you can just imagine the bridge would look crazy. It would be, like, you know, miles and miles long, and then it'd take you, like, 20 minutes to travel across it, so... I don't know. Yeah, so, like, that's a Season 2 location, but also we have stuff like this, which is also similar, so... They've shown off the new pool locations that are at the Casper Hotel. And I think these will be permanent. So, like, this top of the building here, we're gonna have a pool with a diving board, and it kind of fits the whole theme of the Casper Hotel. And honestly, I think, like, if they added a pool section here, I think even the building face will change. They'll probably have to add a door, you know, make this all make sense. Like, add a door here, make it kind of work, and then yeah. So, like, and I think this being concrete, this will, like, stay forever and not go away. So that's one thing. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. Like, I think this will actually be a kind of a sick gap. If you think about this, like, going from up here, I think you'll see people, like, jumping from, you know, this tower. Like, this will be a very common spot people go up to. You'll have people doing this, you know, flying down, jumping into the pool. Huge gap. Probably gap from this pool over this building and to the far side, the next pool over there, gap down to rolling waves. Like, this is the next big jump is right here. Yeah, like, gap down into that ramp, gap over to this pool, and then you're gonna gap from this pool down to rolling waves. That's a massive setup for a big gap. Jump from that building, scoop, land over here somewhere. That's gonna be crazy. Then you have this one too. This is the next two buildings that they're gonna be like a dedicated big air. Right here. Yeah, right here. This building. All new spots will stay open forever. Yeah, I think like the tunnel makes sense. That'll be like a tunnel that stays open. The Casper Hotel will stay open. I think, like, the makeshift ramps will go away. They're gonna have, like, a big ramp right here, but I think just because, like, this spot's already kind of open, you can already skate it. I think the ramps will go away. But you'll drop it right here, off the big drop in. You'll skate this way. There's gonna be a ramp right here, and it's gonna land you right into this second building. You're gonna land down here into a ramp from that building, and then you're gonna go off another ramp, and it's gonna go somewhere else crazy. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, you're gonna jump off of that. So big ramp into that, off of this ramp, into this, into the church, into the Jesus gap. Oh. I saw a crane holding up a piece of wood for this roof. Yeah, and we noticed in the trailers too, we broke it down frame by frame. There's actually more than one crane in the map. So this M-Corp crane was suspending a ramp. I think it's just like holding up a ramp over here, like on the piece. But there's also another crane too. They're adding to the game. Like over another building. I think the other crane, it makes sense that they would put it near these buildings because you're dropping ramps on top of the skyscrapers. So I think the other crane's over here. Right? So I think they're actually gonna make it so you can jump from the M-Corp tower. I think you would do this. Like there's gonna be a jump where you would jump from here. You would land into a ramp on right here. Then you would land into another ramp on the crane over here. Then you land into the big air or the big roll in on this skyscraper and roll into the next spot, then just keep it going. So they're kind of like making like a huge thing. I don't know. Yo, Icy. Alright, let's go skate around a little bit. Season 2 clips will be so clean. Yeah, you already have people from like people making crazy edits with no keyframes. I can just imagine those same people making edits with keyframes, how it's gonna look. Yo, Biggie. The real question is how many dang challenges are gonna patch and fix instead of fixing bugs? Ooh. So that lane on the slope is impossible, so wouldn't mind adding ramps. Yeah, I think like even season 3 is probably locked in stone for a while too. I think honestly like the roadmap that we got a roadmap way a long time ago in the summer actually of season 1, 2, and 3. I think season 3 has been locked in since probably like June of this year, but like they still have time to add a few things like the fakey push thing and the no HUD. But I think all the cosmetics has mostly been like in the works for a few years. Maybe like a few brand deals here and there. Party disabled? It shouldn't be. Maybe just filled up. Think we'll get more loot boxes in season 2? I think we'll get more in season 3 with Brick Switch. I think they're gonna tease Brick Switch in season 2, drop it in season 3, and then we'll have more loot boxes then. I feel like since there was a 3-week window where they had the rip ships giving out 20 rip score, I don't think they really intended for us to be this far in the game. Like I think the 3-week window where we had 4x the score, it made us get the end game quicker than they expected. So I'm pretty sure if you played the game every single day for 210 days, that's how long it takes you to unlock every single loot box with the current experience. But that's approximately like 3 seasons. So I think they didn't expect us to complete every loot box until season 3. But with the 4x multiplier, I got it done in like what, a month and a half? But I think they kind of messed up a little bit on that one. Adding pump strength? Oh yeah, that's the one that I was trying to think of earlier. They're adding a pump strength feature. It's pretty cool. I'm not sure if I'll use it, because I think having like the max pump force and just like feathering the controller is like the most like control, I guess, but maybe it's useful. Do you think they'll wipe the coins because people are hoarding for Brick Switch? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. It doesn't make any sense that they would wipe the coins. But it also doesn't make sense they're wiping the ticks, I don't think. But they're still doing that, so... I don't know. They're going to wipe, you think? There's no way. If they wipe the coins... Like, there's people that haven't bought anything in the game. Like, they haven't spent any money on any loot boxes because they're saving for Brick Switch. Or they've only bought like what they needed and they're hoarding. Brick Switch level 10 instantly, unless they make one box cost 5,000. People have already overplayed Brick Switch. Why would you wait for Brick Switch? Yeah, like I guess they want to, like, you know, rush it to be level 10, 10, 10, 10. Like instantly day one. They can just kind of maximize their character. But I don't really mind the grind. Like having to log in for a few days in a row just to get to the max level. I don't really mind that too much. It gives you something to work towards. Whoa. They will have to open the stadium whenever they do Brick Switch? Yeah. I think the stadium will open up with Brick Switch. I think the teasers we're seeing in Season 2 will be like around the stadium. It'll be like whatever is going to be involved there. Or just maybe just turn off challenges or something. You got every box done over 100k rip chips? I'm not sure what you'd save for. You think the Adidas shoes will be 10? I don't think so. I do think it's going to be a pretty pricey bundle. Like, it might be 20 bucks, but I think, like, it could be, like, $20, but include the whole tracksuit. Like, you know, the shoes, jacket, pants, maybe a sticker and a hat. It could be potentially, like, 40 bucks, though. Like, what was the dunk package? I think that the dunk pack was it 40? Or was it 20? Or 25? They're kind of experimenting with numbers. I think it'll be a premium one though. 16 bucks? I don't know if this is a bug or a feature, but right now I only see you and nobody else. Sometimes people pop up, show friends only. You only see me and nobody else. That's weird. I don't know. I think it'd be cool, like, dude, if they put the Adidas tracksuit as the last tier in the season pass, I'd buy it. I'd buy the battle pass for that. I would do it. But it's gonna be the mouse. Yeah, Salva, you can join up. You have me as a friend. Just join the party. Or add me if you need to. Still Milky, you won? I'll add you guys back. I hit the friend list limit recently. I hit 2,000 friends. I had to delete people recently. Yeah, Biggie, we're getting Adidas. In the recent trailer, they showed up a full tracksuit. Full blue tracksuit. With shoes. We're getting what? What's the brands, guys? We're getting Ricta, OJ Wheels, Sci-Fi Fantasy, and Adidas. Adidas. I think there's more too. Is there more? Guess your new game this week? Yeah. I know. I think I might still stream this weekend, but I'm thinking Monday. Like, we're still waiting for the season 2, man. Oh, switch tray flip Smith. Yeah, I think Monday we'll do shredders. I'll try. We'll do shredder stream. Anybody here on Chief Keef server? You guys get me over? Get me over there. Shredders. It's a snowboarding game. It's kind of like a session Skater XL snowboarding type game. Simulation snowboarding. How sure different from Steep? It's not. I wouldn't say it's like a full sim, but it's definitely more simulator than an arcade game like Steep. Like Steep is like you press inputs and you're watching animations happen, whereas Shredders, like you're pressing your sticks in different directions to tweak it manually, kind of like a skate. Like you could grab a trick, you could tweak it out with your stick. Like I think you can do that in Shredders too. There's a lot less canned animations, I guess you could say. Like it's more control in your hands. What's Chief Q skate? It's Uncle New Glock. That's his name. I think he's online too. I've been trying to get him as a friend. Uncle New Glock. It didn't work. I don't know. It's weird. Milky coming to O-Block. Wouldn't let you join. Option doesn't appear. Oh, I'm not sure. Could be lobby's full or something. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I think it's on console too. Shredders is on console. For a while it was only on Xbox, like a PC and Xbox, but I think it's on PlayStation now as well. I think it's on all platforms, except for the Switch. But yeah, it's a sick game, really cool. If you're into, I'm not like much of a snowboarder, but like it's very similar to this kind of game. If you guys are just into board sports and just doing tricks, I think you'll like Shredders a lot. Does Chief Keef stream? He does, yeah. I think he streams on Twitch. He has like a dedicated Instagram account for his skate clips called Uncle New Glock. He posts like skate edits and stuff, and he streams on Twitch under a different account. Cop any Black Friday deals? I got the Cyberpunk 2077 on Steam for 28 bucks. That's about it. Just got a game. I'm not sure. I think he plays through the EA app. Actually, no, he plays through Steam. I'm not sure his Steam name though. No. But like for this game, you don't add through Steam. You add through the EA account. Whoa. Who's like the Mount Rushmore of skate creators, guys? Zexy Zek, Chief Keef, Soldier Boy. Can you do a 70 or do a tray to 270 nose blunt? Or do you mean like a tray nose blunt 270? I don't think Zexy's like the channel to go for criticism though. Like I don't think criticism's like mass. It's not like the most entertaining to watch. But I think like if you want to watch a good video, watch an entertaining video, that's a good channel to go to is Zexy, right? So like you can always rely on him to keep you entertained, but you don't go there for criticism. Soldier did it first? Soldier did everything first. Used to watch Albert? I think I did too. I can't remember too much, but like I never knew about like the Albert thing. I don't know. I kind of try to stay away from drama, but I think I used to watch a lot of stuff. Play Game Escape. How would we do it though? Rekka, gotcha. They're becoming a skate critic YouTuber. Oh. Whoa, wait. Oh. Dude, that was crazy. Pan cake. No, I've never heard of that person. I'll have to check him out. Oh yeah, I used to watch Albert because I was really waiting for Skate 4, and I would fall into the trap of like, is Skate 4 coming this year? Skate 4 coming next year? The videos. That's where I fell down the rabbit hole. That was it. Skate 4 videos. Soulja was the first rapper to wear bait, even though Biggie wore it first. That's funny. Where should we skate? Let's me go over here. Oh, yeah, Priz. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, I never really knew about all that. Same for you, because like you're looking into Skate 4 and stuff. Yeah. Tray bombs. Show nose grind. Ah. Wish we could move this out of the way. Want to see some devs bring some heat for Go Skate Day? They didn't do anything this year, I think, for Go Skate Day. Maybe they made a social media posts, but nothing like in game. Like even I guess it was just in playtesting though. But I thought they would have something. That was before the release of the game. Do you skate IRL? Me? Yeah, I've been skateboarding since I was like 11 or 10ish, so like over 20 years. Crazy on this game how much hate it gets. Such yeah, like people are still like posting like the realistic clips and stuff, making the game look good. I don't know. It is a like really stark difference for me though. Like just a couple of years ago when we had Session and Skater XL and people were like playing those games like #1, you would go to like anybody's account. You go to like Kelp Forest, you go to like anybody's, you know, individual account, and you'd see like their style kind of pour through the game, right? You'd see like them doing tricks differently than everybody else because they have their own mods and stance and settings. But then everybody is on this game now posting clips and they all look identical. Like they're like side by side mirrored looking clips almost. Like it's gonna get really boring pretty soon, where like it's gonna be tough for realistic players to make anything like worth looking at because it's all so easy to do and so easy to replicate. They gotta have more styles, like ways to like bone your tricks, ways to like make it look different, more variations to tricks, more tricks in general. Yeah, no style. Yeah, it's super tough. Like there's very small things that you can do, but like we need like that bone kickflip, 1 foot catch type stuff. Want bone nollies? Yeah. Like every trick in a bone stance. Yeah, like when you can I actually got so good at watching edits from people that I can just like boot up any clip and I can tell who was playing the game just by looking at their gameplay. But it's really tough to tell who's playing the game looking at this game, because like every animation is the exact same almost. It's really tough to see. People work their asses off to find spots on such a small map. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, like back when Skate 2 and 3 and stuff was like the only games to play, you'd have to like, you know, really have to search for the spots to find something like really hidden that people haven't skated before. Whereas with Skater XL, it became even more exclusive because people started making maps in Blender and stuff. So you'd have people making super realistic edits, like 1-to-1 scale, like El Toro, but then they would keep that map in Discord and Patreon, and it'd be hard to get. But yeah, like that became a whole thing in Skater XL Session where people would start making maps to make them exclusive for just their team to only make edits on that nobody else can use, to have just clips on themselves there, you know? I hate the fact that I already stuck the map dry realistic spots. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah. Simpsons Skate 3 community map. Half of Skate 3 is boring too. People just look at nostalgia. I don't know. I think it'd be cool if they added like small locations to the game. Like, imagine like they added a ghetto spot from like Skate 3, just like a small little area, and made that like a community park, and had those like in rotation every so often. Yeah, overly crafted. Like, yeah, like when the spots are designed to skate rather than designed for like to be functional for pedestrians and foot traffic and stuff. That's kind of like what I'm looking for, like in a map, is literally just a building designed for pedestrians to walk and stuff, and you know, proper handrails for their hands and stuff. Not designed for me to skate upon, but for me to like, you know, try to skate it, because I'm not meant to skate it. That's what spots should feel like. That's the whole part of like the counterculture that they're missing in this game. Like, skateboarding is skating spots and going places and skating places you shouldn't be, and that was like the Skate 2 vibe with M Corp, you know, security and stuff that we got. But you know, when the map's like overly engineered to be like, you know, perfect hubbas and handrails for skateboarding, it doesn't feel like it's made for anything else but skateboarding. Yep, still Milky 1. Yep. I think I have them off. Yeah, I have them turned off. I'll just put them back on though. I was doing like a mission. Got the traffic turned off. Dude, somebody's surrounding the rolling waves with... Is that Girth? There was a mod for Skater XL, and it was the craziest feature. And like, all it was a button that Fro added, and what it did was it flipped the map horizontally. Like, it was just a single button. You'd open up the Fro mod, you press the button, the entire map would flip, and you would be skating everything backwards. Like, just imagine that feature. That'd be cool. Like this, I'm skating this backside. Imagine just flipping this whole map around and skating it this way, like front side. There's also a setting too in Skater XL in the mods where you can scale the map larger and smaller, so I can make the map like 10 times the size. Then I'm like a little tiny character, like shorter than like the ledge. I'm like looking up at the map like this, like a tiny little ant. You can make the map really, really small too, where you're just like Godzilla. You guys remember the mod in Skater XL where you can make your body big and like everybody can see it? You can make your head the size of the entire map. Like, I can go to the menu, make my head the size of the whole map, and like everybody in the whole lobby would just see this giant dome. And they couldn't skate because it'd be griefing, but I was just different times. Crazy. Playing this Cali, yeah, the Cali skate park opposite was unsettling, just like playing real life spots backwards. Are longboards welcome in skate or too far? Yeah, I would welcome them. I'm down with anything. I would welcome snowboards to this game and surfing. I would welcome like any board game. Like, they still gotta work on the skateboarding first and foremost, but I would love there just to be like a board game. Like, you know, you can go into the water, use these same mechanics out in the water on the surfboard, go to the mountains, you know, just shred the mountains with the same mechanics as this. All like click it controls. Kickflip the surfboard, catch it indie. And board the game. That's just called the board game. The board game. Downhill skate, big chunky soft wheels. Yeah, I think previous games had different wheel hardnesses, right? It would change like your friction. That was kind of crazy. Favorite local shop and park? I just moved to a new town, so nothing really. I haven't really found my actual local and shop. Well, I guess, I mean, there's only one shop in Ottawa. It's called Burling. But my favorite shop is called Switch. Switch Skate and Snow in Ajax, Ontario. Ooh. Ever been a sim surfing game? I think there's been a couple, yeah. There's never been like a really good graphically looking surfing game, but there's a couple. Let me just get the grab stream off a little bit. PS2 era had every kind of game you could ask for. Yeah, it just seems like older games had ideas just that were super out there. I guess like the gaming market's kind of a little bit risky for AAA companies to like invest so much money into stuff when, you know, a lot of games are being developed by like single people and single game studios for much less money. Later XL was pretty great when it first dropped. Yeah. I was thinking just last night, like if it's possible to make a skiing game in Skater XL, like with the, like you wouldn't have the powder effects, I don't think, but you can make like, use the Blader XL mod, have skis made, and then make a downhill ski map. Replace the sounds with just like powder sounds. Playing game would do so well, so we could nail it. Yeah, I think if they kind of went a little bit like kind of like the Shredders route, you know, a little bit arcadey but a little bit sim. I think if they kind of targeted like the Jet Set Radio audience though and had like graffiti in the game and stuff, like just, you know, a little bit old school style, retro, have a graffiti but like maybe not too arcadey where you can go up like the telephone poles, like have it realistic. That'd be sick. Like bring like the vibe of the old games, but like the mechanics of a new game. Game graffiti culture, yeah. Like imagine like a train yard in this game we could just go to, and like, oh, this would be sick. Just like post up in the game too. Just, you know, move these dumpsters, put like your little tag. Oh yeah, Frothy, I played the new update in a video. I posted the video a couple days ago. They won't put graffiti in? No, I don't think they will. I don't think so. Oh, it's a nice ledge. A few tags, slap some stickers, be heat. I kind of had an idea. It'd be sick if like the map started off like just clean every single day, and they add like graffiti and wear and tear. So like you could pick a logo and like have like a team or a clan where you guys can like rep your set kind of stuff and like go to different locations, kind of like King of the Hill, you know, or you know what's the game mode in Demolition or whatever in Call of Duty, where you can like with your team you can go to different spots and kind of like tag an area and have that area mapped out, like kind of like GTA or the Warriors game, Jet Set Radio and stuff. You have like that district that you can kind of claim a district to yourself. Maybe, dude, that'd be sick. Imagine you had good graffiti. If you tagged the Market Mile up and kind of took it over yourself, like with your team, and you did challenges after you tagged it up and claimed it, you got more rip chips and points. And it's like a battle to place your marker down and to get the experience bonus. Kind of like Sea of Thieves, like having an Athena quest, or like having like, you know, that's kind of sick. It kind of gives like a gang war type feel, like maybe not gang war, but like, you know, if there's different teams competing for these locations, that'd be kind of sick. Like team battles. I see the Smiths and Peoples are still in the game. Oh, like the wrong-wheeled hanging Smiths and Peoples. Looks like we need a new map already. Yeah. If you've played Skater on Session, I think I need like 3 maps per day. I think we'll get there with community parks, but I don't think we'll ever get like a ton of official maps by them. Just like the seasonal updates. Like maybe after like they can, like they're kind of focusing right now on stability. Maybe after the game's stable and they have like their resources pouring into the game features, I think like after 1.0 or whatever, they can drop like a huge new map. What am I doing my own less on skate? I'm not sure. Zoomies collaboration. It'd be cool if you could have a sponsor in the game and teams would compete, have different gear to unlock. Yeah, it's cool. You guys play games that have like guilds or clans where you can design a logo, but like also in games that I play with guilds, you can have a tabard. So like if you're on a team in the game, it'd be cool to have like a, you know, a team shirt. You know, design a team, invite your friends to the team. You all can wear the same team shirt with like the same logo on the back or something. It'd be cool. I got DM from EA that said they're hoping to bring Shapes forward somewhere around season 3. What do you mean? You got a DM from EA? Really hope they improve the faces soon. Have you seen the trailer? The faces are changing on Tuesday. In 4 days, we're getting brand new graphic face overhaul. They still kind of look like player and battleground faces, like they're still kind of mobile looking, more realistic, but just kind of mobile, cell phone looking faces. Hey, laddie. First sign of hope, yeah. Let's get this spot right here. Yeah, we're going from Fortnite to Fortnite 2. Whoa. The boost. Need more realistic skate parks? Yeah. Well, all of those things are going to be coming with the player created maps. I think people will start making like their own local parks and stuff, realistic parks, hopefully. No, I play on low camera. I have the body type 1, like the small player, so it looks kind of farther away a little bit. Yo, D. I got a related skate email, playtest email. Can't say the details. You guys got an email from EA with the playtest? Let me look at my emails. Anything in here from EA? No, nothing. Oh, new shooter. Yeah, actually, I got invited to that too. I got the same thing. I got an email for a new shooter coming out, and there's like a play test in Montreal or something. Oh, thank you, Bazzy. You as well. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving, guys. They said fully customizable camera, but we can't even offset it vertically. Yeah, you can't offset it vertically or front and back too. That's a big one for me. Like forward and backward movement would be nice. Yeah, if I can customize the camera, I would be like a couple feet lower. Like maybe like like an inch lower. Whoa. Thanksgiving big in Canada, US thing? Yeah, it's we have a different Thanksgiving though, different date. It's in October for us. The same thing, we celebrate turkey and all that. What rip chips am I at? 35,000 rip chips. Go back feeble. Kickflip back feeble. Ah. I don't like how low camera looks right now. Yeah, it's because I can't adjust like the forward and backward. If I could go forward and backward, I don't know. I would probably still use height 1 just for like the bigger board. That feels like a nightmare loop. Yeah, like I mean, I think they're gonna have to add a night mode because like we're getting so sick of this map that they have to change something. I think like kind of what I said earlier with like the map reverse mod for Skater XL. I don't think they'll ever do that in this game, but like just stuff that could enhance what we're already playing with. Like a night mode would be great. The whole entire map would be reskateable again. I think even more than that though. I think like, you know, day and night mode is one thing, but in Shredders, if you guys have ever played Shredders or Session, you can move the sun to any spot in the world. Like it doesn't really make sense because, you know, the sun in real life sets and rises at the same place every day, but like in Session and Skater XL or Session and Shredders, you can put the sun like over there. You can put it over there. So like every building and spot would cast different shadows. So if there's tons of spots in this map that will never ever see daylight because, you know, we have like I think the one sun position, right? It's only ever there. Like, so like this is always in the shade. But at noon, everything would be lit up. But like, it'd be cool to have it so you can move the sun any place you want, move the moon any place you want, move the clouds any place you want. You know, have the cloud covering half the sun, cast that shadow down onto the earth. So like, isn't baked in, just change the sun angle? Yeah. Spots always look in the dark, yeah. That's one cool thing about Session is that, you know, they have the very static maps that don't change, but they're really refreshing to skate because whenever you watch, you know, your own clip or somebody else's clip, it will never look the same because you'll be playing at 8 in the morning and he's getting his clips at 6 p.m. and like the very different lighting. The guy's name? What, Birth from Girth? Girth from Birth? Oh, nighttime's so bad. If they added night mode, they'd have to add like a light on your camera too. A little ability to ride around with a little camera light. That's kind of what I never really thought about that though. Like, we guys think about this. Like in Skater XL, in multiplayer, you can like double tap your stick, have a light on your camera. So when I'm skating around the map, I would have just a light source behind my character lighting me up. But if you think about that in this game, would other people see that light or not? I guess not. You just be seeing me in the dark. Like, what would make the most sense? Like in other video games like Arc Raiders, you can see people turn on their flashlight, you know, to see in the dark. Would it make sense to have a light behind the person that you can see? Have a drone following you? Like, imagine it could be a physical thing. Like, if you turn on your light on your camera, all of a sudden, like a filmer spawned behind you with a DX camera just started following you around. Like a little pet, almost. Or a drone. It could just be like a little drone. Kind of like Ghost in Destiny? Yeah. Like, almost like Navi in Zelda. Like your little companion. Oh no, a little V. No, don't say that. A little A, a little B, a little C, a little V. We all have like a little AI drone robots. I got a little V, Labubu, follow me around. Who else is excited for the double congratulations message to be patched? You think it will? I thought it was a feature. Hard for the backsmith. Ah. Put Beagle in the game. If they put Beagle, they gotta put Baker. Gotta put Shake Junt. Here in Chief Keef's lobby. Invite me. Get me in there. All right. You're gonna miss extra congratulations? Yeah. Nighttime or morning in real life? It's nighttime. It's actually only 5:30 p.m. and it's like pitch black outside right now. It says I'm offline. That's weird. I don't know why. I can't really do much to fix it. Just the game's bugged out. Oh, because you tried to invite me. Yeah, it's just bugged out. That's weird. I don't know. Man. I add him as a friend, but he hasn't added me back, I don't think. Uncle New Glock. Why can't I search? It's not coming up. I don't know why that's not working. I can't search them. Y'all better send friend request before Sosa hits 2K. Yeah, I personally hit 2,000 friends. I can't really add people. I had to delete 1,000 people last night, or 100 people last night on my list. Leave the party? Yeah. Oh, is it Glocks with an S? Is that why it's not coming up? New Glock S. It's just not working. Uncle New Glocks. Yeah, I don't know. It was working earlier, I just can't get it to work now. Can't press enter. Let's go to this spot that I marked up before. Where was it? A nice realistic spot. I always forget where it is though. Oh, this one right here. This one should have a spawn point. It's so fun to skate that. I forget what it's called. Anytime you think of a cool feature, just remember that old clip where they said you'd be able to change our sock color. Wait, they said that? Damn. Yeah, why isn't socks just like one pair of socks they can change colors? I'm going the wrong way. Over here. Yo, Keef, what it do? Like the small character size is the default size? Yeah, like in comparison to the board, I think the medium and the tall looks kind of crazy. I just like the small character because my head is lower than the compass. I might switch it up to medium when I go to season 2, get the new compass update. No plain white or black crew socks. Hey, wait, guys, here's my theory. Maybe they're going to add white Nike socks or black Nike socks. Maybe we won't ever get blank. We'll have like Adidas white socks, Adidas black socks. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of in a tight position right now, like where... What do you guys think they'll do? Like they could just drop a pair of white socks and black socks for free, but then I would wear those forever and never ever buy any socks ever because I have the two that I'd wear. I mean, they can also continue to just add, you know, branded socks like Nike and Adidas and never ever release white and black because people will have to buy other socks to kind of compromise. I don't think I'll never ever buy socks in the game until they add the white and black though. Like I'll only ever buy socks beyond the basics. I don't want to buy the basics. But I don't know. I don't think they can sell the white and black socks either. I think if they did that, people would really be upset over that. Like a pair of $3 white socks or something. Make them like legendary rank or something. Probably in the brick switch boxes. Oh yeah, true. Like it could be like if you're thinking about all of the default gear stuff that we got in the loot boxes from Gullcrest, Hedgemont, and Market Mile, you have to assume that the brick switch boxes will have default gear too, right? Like, you know, that's how we got our black shirt, white shirt. So I think brick switch will have just default gear. Like what will it have? It could have socks. It could have different mesh of like a shirt, like an open shirt, something maybe. Different mesh of pants. Legendary white socks. I'm an indie dev on GTA 5M, and the sock thing is insanity to myself and fellow creators in the space who play skate. Like, so what this is the thing that I'm seeing. Like, we watched that interview earlier with you know, the creative director in skate and stuff, and they're complaining about, like, you know, we have to dedicate our resources to making the game, you know, good, and we hear your guys' feedback, and trust me, we want to add it too. But like literally, guys, we've been asking for white socks for how many years? Black socks, like the bare minimum, and like it's very clear that they're not. Like if you can't do that, if you can't add white socks and black socks, there's too much holding back the game. There's too many people at the top holding the game back. It's like it's strangling the game, like actually. Color white is too controversial. Come on. Goofy, regular? I'm goofy. Or sorry, regular. Forgot. I am regular. Is it just me or the devs using the Milky fit hoodie green beanie for NPCs? I don't know. Well, it's just a default gear, so I mean, I think it's honestly your fault for... Or I mean, actually, it's really my fault for making those cosmetics associate with me. But that's actually kind of fun. You guys see the green hat and recognize that as like something that I'd wear in my videos. That's kind of like the whole plan, though. I don't think EA really cares or knows. So the insane part to us is the mesh is done. All they have to do is put in the texture. Exactly. That's the crazier part. It's like it's not like they have to do anything. And like, okay, white is not even like they don't even have to add the texture because white, like you don't really need a texture. Like just really take away the texture from the mesh. You'll have the white. Yeah, crazy. I do think though, like the reason why we don't have, like the reason why we have limited options is because they want you to buy stuff. And if you had just, you know, all the gear that they're gonna sell, just in the game, they would probably make less sales. And it's like, bruh, like why though? It's the opposite for me though. I'm personally under like if the game had all these default options. If the game actually had white socks, black socks, hoodie up, if it had all these default options, I would be like, okay, what's next? What's up? I'm gonna buy this helmet. I'm gonna buy this vest. Like, I have everything I need. But since I don't have the white socks, why would I buy like anything else? Blank of the socks just once again a sanity. Yeah, I would support them for having. Like that's what I love about games like this is when they are done right. I would like to support them and see them just get better because of that. I don't know. Supply and demand, I guess. Yeah. Inward heel, no slide or tail slide. Yeah, I'll try one. Try inward heel, tail slide. Kind of hard. You have to like bend down first. Try it. Ugh. Season 2 looks like a bunch more high socks. But the Santa Cruz hoodie pretty clean, yeah. Buy the Zine Premium and there's still stuff locked that says shop has been updated and needs to reload. Oh yeah, I'm not yeah, Slip, that's kind of a weird bug I've been having too. It just like popped up with a message. I'm not sure what's changed in there. Sounds good, Austin. Can you share a link to the dev update where they mention socks? Yeah, you want to link it yourself? It's only a few seconds where they talk about it and show the preview. Yeah, link it right up right now. I'm reading the chat from a different monitor, so if you could link like the title of the video or like a timestamp, it might be a little bit easier for me to find it. But the premium, literally just the black shorts and they're still locked. Oh, because you need to get ticks to unlock them, right? Yeah, same hood. I think it's a glitch. I was kind of waiting for them to refund it back, but I think they're like, since they haven't been, I think like since they gave out 250, like guys, they gave out 250 V-Bucks or San Van bucks a couple days ago. They haven't even announced it. I think they're still talking internally about what they're gonna do. Are we gonna make this like a thing that we're gonna be like, oh, it's a glitch? Here, you guys, you have extra $2. So this was an accident. Here you go. Or will they just take it away, like with no, like saying nothing? Because I mean, I think a lot of people have they received it and they probably already spent it. So I can't see them taking it away because people have already probably used it. But yeah. Let me try to find this one video here about the sock thing. I can't find the video. What's it? Hold on. Yeah, I can't find the video. You see the dog? Oh yeah, it's tiny. You bought the premium pass. It's gonna carry it to next season to finish it. I think they're adding more challenges and tweaking them. Also, like, you can only progress in the Season 1 pass if you've bought it. That's kind of weird. Oh, the 2024 development update? Okay. I was trying to find it on here. I couldn't find it. So it's the 2024 development update. And the timestamp was like around 7.
Speaks to both seasoned players and newcomers alike.
7 minutes in.
Your character in Skate. New options like body shape and height so that more people feel included than ever before, as well as a diverse range of hairstyles and clothing to make sure.
We haven't seen these shoes. Those are actual Converse, aren't they?
Clothing to make sure range, shape, and height so that more people feel included than ever before, as well as a diverse range of hairstyles and clothing to make sure that you feel free to be whoever you want to be in San Van. We're also stoked to see the addition of stickers to board customization, allowing you to truly make your setup your own.
Did we mention socks?
Very important. Yes, you can customize your socks. Enjoy.
And in addition to create.
I think so. Like, they didn't show off white, but like I think that's just a feature they're working on. Like,
you can customize your socks. Enjoy.
I think it's coming. I think it's just they didn't mention it, but it's probably coming down the road. That's crazy. I remember that though. That's so long ago. That's wild. Whoa. But that shoe isn't exclusively Converse unless there's a star. Yeah, like the star on the inside just looks like a. Well, I think too. Like Converse is Nike owned, right? So like I think if Nike's in the game, I think there's a great chance Converse would just be in the game. Because yeah. I do think one day we'll get to edit styles, and like if we're doing that with socks, maybe that will happen to shirts too, but I'm not sure because like there's still like loot boxes with black shirt, gray shirt, like the t-shirts and stuff separately in the loot boxes, so maybe it's just socks you would do that for. That'd be cool if you bought a style and you could pick colors. Yeah, I'll show you guys this other game that I play quickly that I wish this is how they did cosmetics. Like I always compare it to like this little silly game that I play offline, or not, yeah, when I'm offline streaming. Little slapshot rebound game. Can I play 2 games at the same time on Steam? Look at the store in this game though. I just love how this looks. Like when you're buying stuff. So here's the store. Here's like the items and stuff. You know, say I want to buy the like whatever, like this samurai cap here. It comes with variations, you know, a little emblem change there. This is cool. And like you have to wear it. So you have to wear the helmet and do challenges. Like not challenges, you have to do hockey in this game. But like imagine you have to wear the item in Skate to unlock the variations. Like you would buy it from the store, and then you unlock variations of each item from progressing by wearing it. Like are great. Like other games have that. I think they can do that because this game, guys, never used to have this. At one point in time, this game never had variations, and you would just buy one item, and then they made it so you can progress. And then I went back into my player and what I had saved up, and I started like leveling everything up. It was crazy. Went to my appearance and started going through what I owned and getting different variations of my beards and mustaches and stuff. But also too, like in their there's a contract too. Like here's like their season pass where I can go back to previous seasons. So there's the premium track up top here where if you buy the premium track, you can unlock this. And here's the free pass, similar to Fortnite. You can go back to any previous season, unlock that instead if you like. And I think too, you pick a team. Oh wait, no, hold on, you can't see it here. Where is it? Like, I think they got rid of it. Switch team? Oh no. I'll close that. But anyway, there was like in the season pass, instead of having like one thing you're working towards, you would pick a team. There's 3 teams. Kind of like houses in Harry Potter. You'd pick like a house. You'd work with your house to get points, and like at the end of the season, there'd be like additional rewards for the teams that would win. Fortnite does that with like edit styles for skins. Yeah, I played Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I did play that game. Do you think Skate will add San Van's Sharks hockey or Sharks mascot since they have the hockey team? I think that's a great idea. I think, yeah, they should. If they have the sharks in the game, I think the shark would be a great cosmetic. What house am I? I think I would be Hufflepuff. What would you guys be? Oh, you mean in the game too? I was Hufflepuff. I figured that's where the... Yeah, my people are. My people. Hufflepuff. Just like my whole house was just full of vegetation and like trees and grass. Did you beat Hogwarts? Yeah, I did. I can't remember the ending, but I did beat the game. It just didn't really stick with me. Hogwarts was your favorite game? I like it a lot. Like just flying around, super cool. I bought it on day 1 when it first came out, and like I remember when day 1, I think I had like a really bad launch, Harry Potter. The performance was really bad on PC for like a whole week. I kind of struggled through my first playtest through like bad frame rate, but I think now it's like really stable. Wish they had an online mode? Yeah. Dude, imagine a Harry Potter game like that, Hogwarts Legacy, but it was like MMO. Like everybody was their own character, multiplayer. Like you'd have to attend class with other people. Like imagine class in Harry Potter was like an event. They'd have to sit down and attend for half an hour, and then you can get like detention. You can have like get expelled. You can. It'd be so funny. Like potions class is happening in 30 minutes. You guys are all waiting outside the classroom to get started. Second one's in development and it'll have online. Oh, that's so sick. Can't wait for that. And like duels too. Like go up to somebody, duel them, like one-on-one. Also live service. Oh yeah. Everyone just playing WoW, having a monopoly in MMOs. I don't know. WoW is just, MMOs are just hard to make though. Like, I don't know. People try to make them. I think they came the closest to taking over like World of Warcraft. I think has been like New World. Like that's kind of like the one people expected to kind of take over, but it just didn't do very well. Wasn't that Amazon's MMO? New World? Amazon Games. Black Desert Online, is that still being developed? I've heard of that one. There's another game being developed by Epic Games that's supposed to be the WoW killer. It's Epic Games MMO. So the same company that makes Fortnite, they're working on MMO. That's gonna be a pretty crazy one, whatever that ends up being. I think that might be like the next big game. Oh, Elder Scrolls, yeah. Elder Scrolls 2, Skyrim. A little bit different, but Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, I guess like Final Fantasy and stuff. Final Fantasy. Or not PoE. What's that one game that's like Chinese MMO? I played for a little bit. It's my Steam. What was it called? I forget. No, I never played Destroy All Humans. You think it'd be cool to have first session have online? Yeah. If session had online, I'd be playing it right now. It'd be amazing. Oh, Where the Winds Meet. Yeah. No, it's not that game I'm talking about. That's definitely like a new Chinese game that's popular right now, right? But it's not the one I'm talking about. It's a game that Asmongold played a couple of years ago, and it's an MMO that was free to play, but it was pay to win. Like you could put 10 grand down and be like the most powerful dude in the server. It was that kind of game. No, it wasn't Genshin Impact. No, I'll find it. It's in my Steam. It's in my Steam list here. It's I played it for quite a bit actually. There's Hogwarts Legacy. I beat that October 9th. Played for 37 hours. Metal Gear. Delta Force? No. It's in this list somewhere. It's not Ring of Elysium. It sounds like this, so it's like a 3... Was it Ring of Elysium? What is this game? I don't know what that game is. It sounds like that game though. Is it Ring of Elysium? It's a Battle Royale kit. It's not that game then. It just sounds like that, the title. That's crazy. I don't see it here. Among Us, animes, Call of Duty, BMX Streets, Darwin Project, Cult of the Lamb, High on Life, Hellblade, Jump King, Just Cause, Looker. Path of Exile, was it? Isn't Path of Exile is PoE, right? Was it PoE? No, it can't be. There's New World there. I don't see it here. Throne in Liberty? You can sort by MMO? Multiplayer? Cooperative? Massively multiplayer? Lost Ark. It was Lost Ark. This game. What was the point I was talking about though? This is the game I was talking about. 88 hours in Lost Ark. Oh my god. That game was hell. Actual grind fest. Oh my god, I hated that game. It was actually so fun for a little bit, but like, dude. Yeah, that was the game. Ever played OSRS? Yeah, I played OSRS when it was just RS though. Like before Old School came out, I just played RuneScape back when I was like 12. And then after that I got into World of Warcraft. Lucky playing BMX Streets? I have a couple of videos on BMX Streets on my YouTube channel. Played it a couple years ago. Maybe I'll have to hop back in though. I used an 8.25 IRL. How old are you? Between 18 and 43. Somewhere in there. No, it was Lost Ark, guys. This was the game I was playing. Lost Ark. This was the pay-to-win, free-to-play MMO game. $41. I've been playing House Flipper again. Love it. Something so peaceful. Yeah, the games that you just kind of chill and design stuff, like Sim City Builders, or just The Sims, and games where you just like build a house. Even like Valheim. I love just Valheim for just making a house. Make a new character, go to the woods, cut some trees and blocks down, and just make a nice little cabin in the woods. Vibe out. In the woodcutting guild? Wait, what the hell? You guys talking about RuneScape right now? The woodcutting guild. I wish this game had woodcutting. Like, I wish you would like spawn in the world just naked. You know, just nothing. 0 items. No bag slots. You have to like pick berries for food, and then you have like a stamina bar, health bar. Gotta chop the wood down to get some supplies and metal and build a skateboard. Have to press your 7 plies on your own skate, yeah. Yeah, like a skate road trip survival game. That'd be sick. Do you watch F1? Not really. I don't really catch it very often. I think it's mostly pay-per-view, isn't it? But like, if I ever caught one, I would. I just don't see it. I don't watch TV very much. Usually just whatever I see on like YouTube, and honestly, Twitch is like my #1 place to consume stuff, is just watching other streamers. Watch a lot of other streamers, watch a lot of YouTube stuff. Doom scroll. You guys think they're gonna add doom scrolling to this game? If they had the social media app, you guys think I'll just be able to sit here and doom scroll through people's clips all day in the real theater? I think if they added a social media to the game and like you can post your clips, like they should make it so every like that you get, you receive like a rip chip or something. Imagine. So like you're enticed to post clips because the more likes that you get, the more chips you get. I want them to add gifting to the shop so you can gift stuff. Can you gift in Fortnite? Like, if Ninja's like live, can you like gift him something, or is it like something that he has to accept? Is it like a two-way thing? Is it like a two-way thing, or is it just one way? You can gift anybody, and it'll just show up in their account. Need to be friends with the person. Oh, okay. cool. Oh, you can also disable a gift, accepting gifts. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah. It'd be sick. I wish there was like trading in the game. Like a way to like trade objects or give away, or like bet rip chips. Have like a game of skate and throw down like 1,000 rip chips as like a wager. Hey. Sorry guys, the dog was barking at the wind. What are you doing? There's nobody there. I bet there's going to be a way to trade at the pawn shops. Wait, is there pawn shops in this game? Pawn shops look sus in this game? There's pawn shops? Never even noticed. Hey, little boy, what are you doing? Love the skating, Milky. Looking forward to season 2. Thanks, dude. Sorry about the barking, guys. I'm trying to calm the dog down. He's barking at the window, flipping outside. I don't know what it is. No, he's a toy poodle. Salvakush? Yeah, I'm done. Dog see ghosts? Yeah, he's looking at a dark corner. He could be seeing a figure. Me just finished my task. I actually haven't finished this for the month yet. Oh yeah, I have finished it. Okay, 400. Congratulations. I think we're officially done our Maple Fest today. So we'll get all this gear unlocked. Get a rip score. You got time in? You have 2 toy poodles? Yeah, just a little guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? This guy's getting hungry. I might have to be go soon to feed this little dog and take him outside. 200. Okay. 7 ply gear and stickers are all dope. Yeah, I don't mind them. I don't use the stickers, but the shirts I don't mind. Like I like the Canadian theme because I'm Canadian, so like seeing like the Canadian kind of theme pour through is kind of nice. I just wish they gave like different colors. Like these are all just white t-shirts. I wish they would have like just a black one or something. But I think we're done. Just hit this and we're done, right? Congrats. I'm being boxed in. Oh, congrats again. I think it's just general autumn theme, but I think like it's just there's a lot of Canadians working on the game, so I think naturally it kind of pours through like I don't think everywhere in the world has maple trees. Do you have maple trees in Europe? Or is that just like north of where do maple trees exist? I know we have them here in Canada. I know they're not like everywhere though. So like, I guess this being, you know, San Amsterdam and there's maple trees, I guess like that would be like a Vancouver type thing. Maple trees are everywhere. Okay. All over the world. Didn't even know that. I thought it was like actually a northern thing. Because I didn't think there's maple trees in hot climates. Is there? Because like the leaves fall off. Dumb question, but does leaves fall off in winter in hot places? Like palm trees? I don't actually know because I don't live there. I never really seen that. I wouldn't know. Oh. That falls during winter. Don't have in Brazil. No maple trees in Brazil. Yeah, I think it's just the North American thing. There's no maple trees like below Mexico, I don't think. Well, Northern Hemisphere, yeah. Canada took them all. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was. Like, I thought, like, places that had winters, you have trees that would shed their leaves, and then places that are hot, you have a little bit more pine and stuff, or different trees that would keep their leaves all the year round. Like a lemon tree? Dude. I spent so long looking for lemon tree. I didn't know what... I have no idea what a lemon tree looks like until Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders taught me what an apricot tree, lemon tree... I've been finding out about all these different trees because I've been collecting different vegetables and fruits from Arc Raiders. I had no idea lemons grew on trees. I thought they grew on like a bush or something, or like a... I don't know. I actually had no idea where they grew. Like in... like a watermelon or something, like just in the water, like a root. I had no idea. Just like picking out lemons from the ground or something, like a potato. I have no idea where they came from. I'm like looking in Arc Raiders for like this tree. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Like, is it 10 feet tall? Is it in the ground? Like... Ever seen a banana or a acai tree? Did I say that correctly? I used to sell that at GNC so I could pronounce it. But no, I've never seen it in my life. Never seen a banana tree. Actually, no, I've seen it enough like documentaries to see banana trees. Like I'm watching enough like forest videos to see what they look like. Similar trees in Brazil, but no maple. Oh yeah? Half of my boards are Canadian maple. Yeah, there's only a couple trees we have up here that are like common, like maple trees, pine trees, I guess like oak trees, just the standards. Birch trees. Sugar maple trees make syrup. Oh, they don't have the maple syrup ones. That's why we're, yeah. Pine trees. Banana trees look alien. I think what's that one tree looks crazy? Like the bonsai tree. Like those Chinese ones look kind of crazy. Come to Brazil? Okay, I'm coming. I'm away. Cherry blossoms? Yeah, those are cool. I think they have, like in Session, they added cherry blossoms in like the one spot in New York City. It looks really cool. And like just like the pinkness and stuff. I think bonsai is Japanese. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I mean, I think... Doesn't stuff happen on islands? Like, vegetation and animals just kind of change. So I think... Is bonsai only in Japan? Like, only because it's an island? Or is that just, like, kind of region? 100% Japanese. Yeah, like, islands have, like, their own things going on. It's like Hawaii, Australia, New Zealand. Yeah, Steak gets in the title. 4 days. On Tuesday. It drops at 12 o'clock a.m. Eastern, but I think there's going to be a 1 hour maintenance window. So probably like, I think it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for the drop. You can grow a bonsai tree anywhere, but the techniques for doing so originate in Japan. Yeah, there's a couple trees that can grow, like, they grow in, shade, right? Like, they're meant to grow below, like, the taller trees. Like, they can grow in low light. They can just keep in your house. What? You want it out? High hopes, medium expectations. Ontario has a huge wild polar bear population, probably like in the north, right? I've never seen a polar bear ever. I don't really want to. Not a wild one, at least. I actually never seen a wild bear. I don't think I want to either. That's maybe like on the streets driving by, but like not face to face. Ontario polar bears, I do think like, yeah, they're near the Hudson Bay. I think, don't they walk? I'm not sure if the Hudson Bay doesn't freeze, right? But like I think they come close to that. A bear ran across the road in front of my car after getting stoned at the nature park. Dude, that reminds me, I was like in my friend's backyard one time. He lives in like the boons, just like trees, forest all around you. We're out in his backyard on the trampoline, and this was like in high school, and we're just like smoking a blunt and pitch black, couldn't see anything. You hear like howling in the distance, just like howling. Kind of just like look at each other like, oh, it's, you know, it's super far away, no big deal, just like a pack of coyotes or wolves or something. It's getting louder and louder as like the session just keeps going, like getting louder and louder howling. Next thing we know, we're just like both dead silent. We're not talking because like we can hear like the howling getting super loud, and like next thing you know, just dogs like walking by our feet, like just underneath the trampoline, like running through the yard below our feet, like a whole pack of wolves or whatever it was, coyotes. Crazy. It scared me so much. Like actually crazy. I think it was coyotes. I don't think that'd be wolves, but I don't know. They were pretty confident walking below our feet. I don't know if they knew we were there, but like you would think they would hear us or smell us. Scary? Yeah, very scary. Yeah, I was terrified. I was like scared to get off the trampoline. What you guys doing in the middle here? Huh. Oh my god, that's crazy, Pigeon. The last time I went camping, we went camping like in this no electricity camp spot. So we only had a camp, like a fireplace. We didn't have any electricity. No lights, nothing. Like, had some flashlights, I guess, but like the whole lot was just dark. Like we're all around the campfire and all you hear is like something just being torn up. Like an animal being torn up by another animal, like 10 feet away from us. I don't know if it was like a... I mean, I guess it could have been a bear, but I think it would have been like a mountain lion or something, like a cat of some sort. Because it was climbing trees. Like I think bears can do that too, but it was going up into trees, and you would just hear like the birds just like chirping in the middle of the night and stuff because like, they're being attacked by something. Like all these different trees just making noise. Could have been a cougar. Yeah, I think there was a cougar just like walking around the perimeter of our campsite, just attacking like rabbits and stuff. Bears can climb trees, but they don't. I think bears climb it. I don't know if like they climb it to get stuff, but like maybe to get away from stuff. But yeah, it was definitely climbing all the way to the very top. Get balls yet by campsites because people legally can't do anything about them. Climb trees to chill sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I was freaking out. That whole night was like shaking. Worked around bears a lot when you worked in the Rockies. Sick. There's been hundreds of reports of seeing black jaguar in Ontario. Yeah, they did something to the ledge this year. Sort of bench. How many hours I have? I think like in total, if you count like the playtest too, since I first started playing years ago, probably like 600 hours. But like just of this build, like 250 or 300 hours of this one. You think they could ever add Jordan 4 Nike SB? I think they'll add Nike, but not Jordans. Any clips you can show off of old playtest? I don't think so. It's all like under NDA. I wish I did though. Nah, I don't have anything saved up. Oh, I'm trying to frontside 360 out of that. Oh yeah, I can show other videos that are on YouTube and stuff. I don't think there's anything from the videos that are really worth looking at though that we don't really already know about. How cool is that about the socks? We've already watched that part. 720, the sock thing. Oh. No, it's good to know that though, because like I didn't like realize that they mentioned the socks. I forgot about that. Like there's so many things that they've mentioned in past dev vlogs that are just like randomly in the middle of a video from like 3 years ago, and they don't, you know, their whole thing is like once they say it once, they'll never say it again. So like now that they've kind of put it in the airwaves that, you know, colored socks are a thing, I don't think they'll ever mention it because I don't know. They expect us to find it and know about it, but it's not easy to find. No one wanted a follow-up to Skate 3, so let's obscure the fact that it's a follow-up they wanted. I still think they're gonna do the sock thing, Huckle, but I just think I think they're like probably staying silent on it because it's not ready, and they know people are asking for socks, but they're probably making quite a bit of money just selling socks right now, like the Thrasher white ones and stuff. And then we'll just drop the feature one day. Hard goods sales have been way up for the last 2 months due to this game. Really? That's really good. That's actually sick. Like, I worked at a couple retail stores, and just, you know, having a spike that was like 20% spike, or, you know, double spike, like just double the sales for 1 month is a huge deal. I can only imagine like how, you know, many more sales local shops are getting from skate being a thing. Like if one customer walks into the shop, like one extra customer per day or per week, that's good. But I really feel like it might bring in like, you know, a ton of kids, like 2 times the amount of people potentially. It could. If this game actually does really well next year and has like a huge player base and it's, you know, taken off, I think skateboarding in general will have like a lot of people at the skate parks. They see big numbers, DLX and Crail Tap is sick. Hell yeah. It's all from this game. Black Friday sales fell off, no point even going shopping retail anymore. Yeah, I was gonna go to the mall, but like there's been so many things online now. Amazon Black Friday, Steam sale Black Friday. Skateboard needs a pick-me-up. You know what also needs a pick-me-up? Is honestly like X Games and SLS, and I think this game is the solution to that. It's gonna be like it's gonna bridge the gap. You know, we have SLS and X Games to... It's like the highest level of skateboarding you're gonna see in like the public eye, and I guess the Olympics too and stuff, but like there's no on-ramp anymore. There used to be a funnel, which was Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and like you have kids playing that game, getting into skateboarding culture, like from the very edges of skateboarding culture. Like they wouldn't even have to go to the skate park to know about it. You just put up your Game Boy or your PS1. But now this game is the new funnel, you know? You have the new funnel, you have people being introduced to skateboarding, and then they go to Zoomies, probably, or they go to West 49 or whatever, and then maybe they learn about local shops, they learn about brands, they learn about even just shopping online, probably, honestly, online. Just doing online shopping, buying decks. I'm not calling fingerboarding got me into skating. Yeah, fingerboarding helped me too. Like, as a kid, when I had toys, I had a bunch of tech decks and stuff. And little skate parks I'd mess around with. No, West 49 still exists. They're still in Canada. They sell scooters now, though, so they're a little bit of a different company. Yeah, they sell complete boards and scooters. A little bit different of a shop. Yeah, for me, my first board was like Walmart decks, like Walmart and Canadian Tire decks, because they're a little bit better than Walmart. But like I skated so many Canadian Tire decks, which is kind of like a Dick's Sporting Good deck almost, like a Sport Check quality deck. It's not good quality. I skated a ton of those until I kind of convinced my parents to invest in an expensive one. You kind of have to prove, like it's like one of those things that's like a little cheap toy, but you have to prove to your parents almost when you're young that it's a hobby that you're going to stick with. Then they'll invest in like, you know, the actual equipment to get you to do it if you're lucky enough. Some people aren't as fortunate, but like it took me years of like begging for just a piece of wood. And I never ever had a complete. I never went like, you know, was lucky enough to like my parents buy me a complete. It was like I had a piece of wood. I got a zero deck. I put my Canadian Tire trucks and wheels on it. And then I think I got a pair of like bearings, red bearings one day. Then I got a pair of independent trucks one day. Eventually built a complete. Took me like many years though. Humble beginnings, yeah. I think I skated like non-pro decks from like when I was like 10 years old until like 13, 14. And then when I was like in high school, like grade 8, grade 9, I started getting pro decks. ATMs, Powells, couple Bakers, couple good ones here and there. I used to skate tiny ass wheels. Yeah, like back when you used to skate wheels down to the bearing, like your bearings would be the same size. It's like Need for Speed or no, what's that one game? Midnight Club Dub Edition, where you have like the zero tire tread, just have a huge 20-inch rim and no tire. That's like wheels from the 90s, just all bearing, no wheel, all rim, no tire. Yeah, 18s were sick. They're just blanks. I miss the old ATM before the new logo, just like the ATM like right above the back truck. Then you like deck it out with some stickers. The orange one. Yeah. I used to go for just the black one or the white ones. Black or white, blank deck. Remember Toy Machine? Yeah, I think they still make toy machines. I think they're still around. There's a few logos I used to draw on all my tests as a kid, and Toy Machine logo, like the little monster, was like one of the things I would draw and everything. Whenever I got a quiz, Toy Machine logo top left. It's my name. I draw I draw like the Wet Willy Spitfire logo. And Toy Machine little guy. Yeah, Toy Machine is actually kind of picking back up. They have like that Cordano guy now too. Like they're making us like an all-star team almost. They got a whole new squad. Cordano, he's from London? I had no idea. That's actually kind of crazy. He lives in the States for a long time. Yeah, I always thought he was American. But yeah, like, I mean, I think most people going pro and stuff, they probably live in Cali just for ease of skating. I thought he was Brazilian. I thought he was from California, honestly. I thought he's been just skating out there all his life. It's kind of rare for people to be that good at skating from Canada because of like the winter months. It's hard to keep up all year round. There's not many spots. I'm not sure, like, indoor spots, like what he would have done, like, for indoor spots. Yeah, it's the real lack of indoor spots. It's really hard to find places to skate in the winter. You gotta, like, either travel, go somewhere else, or, like, find somewhere, like, your own little warehouse. Tons of Beast Canadian pros. Yeah, there's a ton of them. It just, I don't know. But see, there's also like a ton of Canadian AMs. Like there's so many Canadian AMs. Like you can go to like go downtown Toronto, go downtown like Ottawa, Montreal, go to like an indoor skate park. You'll see these skaters that should be pro, but they're kind of limited to only skating that one skate park for 6 months. Like they only skate that one spot, and a little bit less exposure, I guess. I don't know. There's no places to film parts in the winter either. Lack of exposure, yeah. Yeah. I think too, like, it comes down to politics a little bit. I mean, I'm not sure how much, depending on what team you're at, but like you have to be able to hang with the team. It's always been a thing, you know. It's not just how good you are, but it's also like if you can hang with the squad. Also marketing too. A big thing for companies these days is like taking one person over another person is like how marketable is that person? How many decks can they sell? How many shoes can they sell? Yeah, Canada does have indoor parks, but it seems like just with the shrinking, like, skateboard kind of culture, I guess, just like shrinking people, not many people coming into skateboarding the past few years, and just the rising rent costs. It's just not a profitable business. I don't think indoor skate park has ever been a profitable business. It's always a money sink, it seems like. They pop up because people are passionate about it, but then they end up going broke very quickly. Just try to keep it alive. Insurance is the killer. Oh yeah, too. Insurance, just imagine like how much that would cost. Yeah, Toronto has indoor skate parks. They started very small. There's been a few of them over the years. There used to be one in Durham region, like Ajax area. I think it was called 905. There was also one in Toronto called Shred Central at one point, and I think that even before that there was one called OJ's. Or was it OJ's? I think it was OJ's. Oh, the Rail. Yeah, also the Rail too in Toronto. OJ's was kind of like a bike park though. If you guys ever been to that one, it was like a 90s, almost like a, yeah, like a 90s X Games looking skate park with like just oversized everything. Yeah, there's a CJ's location, like at one location, then they moved, then they have a new location. Ski Loft had a warehouse at one point. They moved to a new location as well. They have a new spot. No, I've never been out west, ever. No. Peace, James. Thanks for chilling. Started watching in 50 minutes. And it's been 3 hours. Back to the vibes. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's a little bit longer of a stream today. I expected to kind of go offline earlier, but it's been a good session. I don't know. Thanks for chilling, guys. I know it's not the most exciting, but I hope that just like the calmness of the stream is enough to keep you sticking around. But I think when season 2 comes out, we'll be doing more stuff like filming and party chat, more collaborative type stuff. All the small towns have good outdoor parks for some reason. Yeah, I noticed that, like random small towns with like no skaters have just crazy $1 million skate parks. Get on a plane, come out west? Yeah, I should. It's cheap. Cheap to fly around Canada. I should, though. Drop 2 YouTube edits today, sick. Picton Park? My friends always talk about it. And I don't think actually, no, I went there one time. I drove past, stopped by on my skateboard. Is that the park with the manual pad that spins? Yeah, Picton, Ontario. That's what they're talking about. Is that the same park? Or am I talking about a different one? Like you walk up to it, you could spin it. Or is that something else? I think that was... Try to skate this spot right here. You used to live out there, never even knew? Yeah, it has a circle many path thing. Yeah, that's the one. Then I've been there one time. Yeah, that was a good one. That was funny when I played without looking, just like doing tricks off on the side. I'm getting pretty good at that actually. I can kind of use my peripherals and just do like a kickflip, nose mani. Try to do like a whole lie without even looking. Like a kickflip up. Try like tray flip, nose blunt, not even looking. Nollie inward heel. Wait, nollie hard flip, tray flip, rewind, switch tray flip, rewind. All these tricks is coming so much more natural now than it used to. I think those were all perfect, right? Those were all good. Pre-wind is really nice for 1080s. Oh yeah. One thing I wish you can do, like I don't know if you can, maybe you can, but like you know how you can 540 McTwist? It'd be sick if you could like 900 McTwist. Like I don't know what that is, but I always see BMXers do it, where they do like the barrel roll backflip type thing, but like they add an extra 360. It's like look at my twist with like a 900. More of like a barrel roll instead of like a spin. I wonder if I rewinded and held 7 o'clock, 5 o'clock, we'll do that. It's true, switch like flip up then flip down in Skate 3 with the stick? Yeah. So your switch tricks will be the same as your nollie tricks, and your fakie will be the same as your regular stance. So like to do a switch flip, you press nollie flip. And for fakie flip, it would be kick flip kind of thing, backwards. If you pre-wind a spin on a quarter pipe and then jam straight up or straight down on the left stick, the game freaks out. Call something crazy. They need to make it so after you apply your true switch. It's so weird how like when you do 360 you land in nollie. 360 no comply, land in a nollie stance. They gotta make it so you can like double tap the buttons and switch back to nollie stance, or like go to fakie, switch my feet, press the button, switch my feet back to fakie. Oh, it's broken? But just like 180 no comply, would that be like just 180 like this? And it lands switch. Wait, is that normal? Oh yeah, that's normal. Hold the back lip and hold the bottom right corner. And let's say 360. What are you pressing to switch feet? I'm pressing either one of the push buttons, so X or A. And I think it's a setting though. I think like in order to have this, you have to have held fakie turned on. Or is it a setting somewhere? Gameplay assist? Controls assist? Yeah, you have to have hold fakie stance turned on. If I have this turned off, I think when I revert, it'll just put me in switch, right? Yeah, okay, like yeah, so when I switch around, it'll just be that. Then it switches back to that automatically. Where was that? There's a few in here that we don't have yet. Like stop pushing at max speed. You can't even adjust this. Maintain max speed. And this is set to on. I wonder if these are actually applied to the game. Because like maintain max speed on, I think my game is already doing that. Forward to max push is off. It's because I have forward to pump on. Is it? No, it doesn't change anything else. Oh, forward to push or pump? Oh, forward to push. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Stop pushing at max speed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That'd be weird. I wonder if you press forward to push, but also have forward to pump on, I guess the game would just know. I feel kind of weird. Pressing forward would do both, pushing and pumping. You can already double tap to get back to normal stance? Wait, what? You can already double tap to get back to normal stance. Oh, I thought you meant back to like fakie stance. Use DLSS? Where is it? What's the best way to play the game, guys? Would it be upscaling method none or DLSS? Upscaling? Would this be better for me? The max one? Ultra performance? Or no? DLAA, this one. The max one? DLAA? What's this gonna do to me? AI upscaling gives improved performance and visuals higher, so increased GPU load. So it's gonna like give me extra frame rate, like extra perceived frame rate, right? I don't see much of a difference. I think I was already having 200 FPS. Generates frame boost and delay. Yeah, I think even before DLSS, I think I'm already maxing my frame rate out. I'm capped at 120 actually. It's weird because the game caps out at 120 in borderless windowed mode, but it goes to 200 FPS in full screen mode. I don't know what the problem with that is. I keep it windowed because my computer freaks out when I tab out of the game. I can't even use my computer like when I have it in full screen. The graphics, none were choppy. Yep, DLSS is for NVIDIA cards, I think. Alright, so we're using DLSS. New tricks can be the best part, but the new season? Windows full screen, so yeah, I'm not sure why it does that. Like, I need to be able to quickly tab out and stuff, and when it's in full screen in this game, it mutes the game. It makes the game disappear too, and it can kind of leak stuff almost. I need to have the game displayed so I can use my OBS properly and hide stuff. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go log off. I'm gonna get some dinner. A little bit longer of a stream than I planned, but I think I don't know what we're gonna do this weekend. I think maybe I'll make a video this weekend or stream, but definitely Monday. We're just waiting for Tuesday though. We're just waiting for Tuesday, man. Window mode runs bad. Yeah, I think depending on your hardware and stuff, it's definitely recommended to run the game in full screen if you want to run this game to maximum potential. Run it in full screen. I find just for streaming, I use windowed mode. But if I was to go offline and get clips, I'd be playing in full screen because that's way higher frame rate. Yeah, I think Monday we'll play some shredders. I'm thinking. Maybe I'll stream this weekend depending on what I'm up to. Yeah. Anyways, guys, yeah, stick around. Come back for Tuesday. I'll be here live early. I think there's gonna be like a 1 hour maintenance thing, so like we'll have to like kind of find something to do during that 1 hour. But shredders next week, maybe some other games here and there. I'm gonna do a virtual skate video soon. I'm trying to figure out my microphone and my Oculus Quest. It's kind of hard to get the microphone to work, but after I get that working, I'll be making some videos on that too. I got a 5080 GPU, so like the windowed mode in this game doesn't bother me too much. It doesn't hurt the performance too bad. All right, later guys. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you guys probably this weekend in a video, but Monday for the next stream. All right. All right, later.